All right, are we back, boys? Creepy Jack, you said you're sorry for yesterday. Pardon my ignorance. What happened yesterday? What happened? We're back, boys. What's up, Ice Glow? I don't know what happened. My OBS crashed, so I just restarted my game. We're back. I have no idea what happened. But believe me, I am interested in fixing it. Is COF level 2 still the same thing? I didn't even realize this. COF goes to level 12 now? I thought it went to level 10. Average sleep since launch. Yeah, I haven't been sleeping much at all. Sleep is for noobs, though. What is this? Holy shit, I want to look like that guy. I have that stuff. How did he... How does he have that little... How does he have, like, the webs at the bottom? How do you get the webs at the bottom, guys? How does he have that? I kind of want this. Or do I want that? Meh. Look at us. We're all the same. Meh. All right. Yeah, we're almost done with this universal filter. I think you just add the affixes that you need. COF2. Show all. Any double exalt. Okay, I believe that this is my filter. I need to edit it and call it 1.2. Is there a hoodie icon? I guess I put this one because it's the closest to the hoodie icon. And I made it blue, of course. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to duplicate it. Rax's Judgement Paladin. Okay. So. All right. Oh, is it? Oh, it's 2.0. Oh, is it? Is that what it is? Is this 2.0? I guess that makes more sense. Is that what it is? 2.0? It's 1.2? It is 1.2. Oh. Thank you. All right. All right. All right. So you guys want to do this? I have an idea. I have an idea that's so terrible it might work. So, what if I copy my universal filter and I give it to you guys right now? You guys can copy it and then we can go through together and I'll show you how you actually make it right now. You want to do it? And then you guys can try it and tell me if it's dog shit. But it should be really good. All right. So here we go. So let me export it. Let me copy it. And then if we have errors, you guys can tell me. So paste bin. We're going to mess around with it right now. Paste. Okay. Oops. Create it. Okay. I just pasted it 1,000,000 times in Twitch. Now I'm pasting it 1,000,000 times in YouTube. Oop. Okay. There it is. So what you would do is there's a button here called raw. No, it's not a porn. Doesn't mean porn. That will copy it. So click raw. And then go here to add a filter, paste clipboard contents. Give you guys 60 seconds to do that. Give you 60 seconds to do that. And then you can name it your whatever you're playing. It doesn't matter. Whatever your build you're playing, just name it. And then we're going to go through together and I'm going to tell you what I'm doing to make it for my build. And you do the same thing for your build. Another thing you could do is pull up your max roll guide or whatever guide you're following. Pull it up. And then I'll show you. Pull up your guide. So I'm going to pull up Endgame Judgement Paladin. Pull up whatever you're doing. Erasing, Strike, Void, Knight, whatever. Doesn't matter. Anything. Whatever you're doing. Okay, so I have my Judgement Paladin right here. Okay. And you're going to want to look at your gear for either endgame or aspirational. You want to be able to mouse over and look at this stuff. Okay. I just pulled up to my house. All right. We're going to chill for a minute. I'll give you guys a moment to get ready. You got a marrow fedge to drop and you can't understand what it's supposed to do. I feel like a dumbass. I feel like even more of a dumbass. I don't even know what that is. click the raw button. The raw button. When you go to the paste bin, up here, there's a button called raw. Click it. Boink. Then when you click raw, click in the middle and Control A to select all, Control C to copy. Raw, click, Control A, Control C, into last epoch, open, paste. Boom, done. Click raw, click inside the text, Control A, Control C. You like the video? Thank you, man. It should be called Rax's Universal Filter. Then you can rename it. You can click edit. You can rename it to your name. Why are you such a rich, humble 6'4" king? I appreciate all those adjectives, man, and titles. I don't think any of those 4 statements are true. I wouldn't say I'm rich. I wouldn't really say I'm humble either. I would say I'm nice. I would say I'm a kind person, but I'm not really very humble. I think I can beat 99% of people at 99% of things. I don't think that makes me humble. I'm not 6'4". I'm 5'10". I'm not the king of anything, except for maybe consistency. I don't think any of those 4 things are true. You're just gonna say it one more time. Good morning, Rax. Good morning, Bandos. Oh, that's true. I am the king of the losers. I'm the best ARPG player within a 1 mile radius of my home. Probably. I mean, honestly, like, again, this is probably not something I should say. People are going to hate me for saying it, but I honestly don't really care. But I mean, I'm 38 years old. Most of my glory days are over, but it was very rare in my life where I ever wanted to win something and I didn't win it. It wasn't very often. I won the math competitions, I won the science olympiads. I never won a spelling bee. Every spelling bee I ever entered, I got second place in. I never won a spelling bee. So I suck at spelling. I won the typing thing. I won the Street Fighter tournament. I won the Halo tournaments. I won the Pokemon tournaments. Got Gladiator every season in WoW. Out DPS'd everybody. I got four 100 parses on WoW. I mean, I've been shitting on people for a while. That's just the reality of it. But I suck at spelling. I can name every single word I got eliminated on too. Fourth grade spelling bee, I lost on calendar. Calendar. Are you fucking kidding me? I spelled him, but I couldn't spell calendar. Him is way harder. Yeah, Hymn. Yeah, that's not how you spell calendar. It's calendar. Calendar. That's, I lost. calendar. And then in the 6th grade spelling bee, I spelled kernel correctly. I think in 6th grade I got eliminated on conscience. I spelled kernel correctly, but I spelled conscience wrong. I think kernel's a way harder word to spell than conscience. And then when I was like, then in like freshman year, I lost on the most impossible word. None of you can spell this. Not a single. I bet none of you could spell this word if your life depended on it. Try to spell Tizik. Tizik. None of you will spell it correctly without Google. None of you. Nope. You're not even. None of you are even close. Not even close. No. You're not even in the right dimension. Use it in a sentence. The chickens suffered from Tizik. The closest one was Fluffy Shadow, but that's still not right. Tizik haunts my dreams. Tizik is spelled PHTHISIC. Are you fisting me? PHTHISIC. I got eliminated on that in like 11th grade or freshman year. I was like literally, I like turned around and all the like all my classmates are looking at me like, thank God I didn't get that one. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Is that French or what? It's not quite a French word. If it was French, it would need like an extra 30 letters in it, but it's getting there. PHTHISIC. Yeah, man. So I lost on calendar. I spelled kernel right, but conscience wrong. And then I lost on Tizik. Not kernel like kernel of popcorn. Kernel like kernel. The ranking. Okay, are we ready? Okay, here we go. Max roll guide on one side, universal filter on the other. Scroll to the bottom. Here we go. Remember, it's a simple rule. Simple rule. If it has caps, you need to do something. If it doesn't have caps, you don't need to do anything. So, hide all items, all this. I don't have to do anything. Add class-specific idle affixes. Open it. Go to affixes. I am playing Sentinel Paladin, and I am playing Heartseeker on my rogue. So we already have a problem here. Give me a second. I selected every idol. Why wouldn't this work? Every idol is selected. Oh, I just didn't scroll down. I'm stupid. Yeah, just scroll down to the idols section. My bad. Scroll down to the idols. I was just looking in the wrong section. Okay, so what does this say? Add class-specific idle affixes. No problem. Scroll down, go to idols. I am playing Rogue, and I'm playing Heartseeker. Now, I really have no idea. What I'm supposed to be looking for here. So what I would do is I go over here. Let me open up the Heartseeker guide because I'm playing 2 classes. Build guides, endgame. Oops, this is the wrong game. Last Epoch, build guides, endgame, Rouge, Heartseeker. Okay, now what I'm doing is I'm just looking at the idols. Here they are. Here are the idols. And I also think I just thought of something. Hold on a second. Let me add another rule into my universal filter. You guys can do this real quick. Just add this rule. Or wait. No, we're good. It's a unique item. I was going to say I need to make sure that the unique idols show up, but every unique item is shown. Never mind, we're good. If this wasn't obvious, you guys are my guinea pigs here. You guys are my lab rats. Okay, back in here. So, Heartseeker. Open the guide. What am I looking for here? Dodge rating, increased health, elemental resistance. The special affixes you shouldn't need because I believe the filter already has that selected. Does it have it selected? It doesn't. But you have to enchant it, right? You want to know what? Maybe you just put it all in there, I guess. Maybe we just put it all in there. So anyway, this Heartseeker has dodge rating, increased health, elemental res, damage over time, glancing blow. So you literally just add it. So one of them was dodge rating. Idols for rogue idols. Dodge rating and increased health was one of them. There it is. The next one was elemental resistances. I wonder why it's not showing up as a choice in the filter. Here, it's right here. Okay, that's fine. Found it. It's under general. Okay. Damage over time and endurance. Okay, back in. Damage over time with endurance. Here it is. And what's the other thing? Chance to receive a glancing blow and dodge rating. Glancing. There we go. I should have 4 affixes selected for that idol, and I do. One from there, one from general, one from rogue, and 2 from enchanted. I don't know if the enchanted can just drop straight up, but just add it just in case to make sure that you get it. Okay, so there's the first idol. Now I just look at the next idol. Dodge rating, LE, damage over time, endurance, glancing blow. Already have that covered. This is different. Recurve chance with Heartseeker. LE res already have. Movement speed damage. Damage wielding a bow and repeat bow ability. So pretty much I'm just going to type the word bow. Bow. Okay. And let's see here. I already forgot all the ones that I wanted. Which is the one with Heartseeker? Okay, I already forgot all of them. Let's look again. Damage with a bow, chance to repeat a bow ability. This one. Okay, that's one of them. Movement speed and damage. Okay, let's go for the other bow ones. 20% increased damage while wielding a bow with Heartseeker. This must be what it's called. This is not... Okay, so it has a weird name. I don't like how they named it something a little bit different than what it actually is. I think this is it. Recurve chance has to be Heartseeker. So just, wait, it crashed again? The stream crashed again? Tell me it didn't. No, okay, Jesus. Okay, we already have Ellie res, and then we want movement, speed, and damage. Okay, done. Okay. So I have 7 affixes. Now let's go back to the guide. This one. Dodge, Ellie, damage over time, endurance, glancing. I already have all of those. So I already have every Weaver thing available. Every Weaver idol, I think, is already covered. And all uniques are already covered. So we shouldn't need to mess with this, but let me just make absolutely sure. Yes, all Weaver idols will show up. All of them. Okay, so that's literally it. Oh, I have to do it one more time. So now I have to do it for Judgement. So let me drag Judgement. And you might be thinking to yourself, oh, the next class I'm going to play is Erasing Strike Void Knight. Well, go ahead. Put it in there right now. That's what she said. So here we go. Healing effectiveness, block effectiveness. Okay, so go back in. I'm going to do it for multiple classes. Go back to the affixes. Effectiveness. This is going to be a Sentinel idol, block effectiveness, and is it these? Let me see. It's just called healing effectiveness. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not quite seeing it here. It's weird. Sometimes it's named something else. So let's try searching for healing. Okay, let's just try manually looking through the Sentinel things. I have an idea. Oh, guys, I have a much better idea. Look at the names. Clerics and of the Bulwark. So what if we search for cleric? Does that work? Ah, it's under general. That's why I couldn't find it. Oh my god, that's so much better. Guys, search based on the name. Cleric or Bulwark at the end. And then life is going to be way better. Okay, armor and less damage taken. Okay, armor, down to the idols. I think it's this one. armor and armor applies to dots, right? And then less damage over time taken with a shield and 34 health on block. Okay, so let's just search. I don't think you can search for it on the enchants. Shield. I don't know if it can drop enchanted or not. But just add it just in case. Okay, that's good. That is the same thing that I already just searched. So we're good on this one. Exactly the same. That one is the same too. So I don't have to do anything there. And all Weaver idols are there. Should be there. So we don't need to add these. And this is already added by default. Okay. Beautiful. So that's already done. Now we go to the next step. So my idols are ready. Now we go up here. If it doesn't have caps, no instructions. This one says, turn on the offensive affixes that I need. Okay, so let's think about it. Heartseeker does fire damage. So maybe we take bow fire damage, fire pen. Maybe this fire pen too. Okay. And then we need probably attack speed. Bow attack speed. Let's look at rogue. Don't need that. Okay, what else for offense? I might want to go cold on my Heartseeker. So I'll take cold damage, cold pen, bow cold, and the cold pen. Now my Paladin also does fire damage. We might also want elemental damage. Take both of those. Another thing that we may want to put here is the name of the skill we're using. I'm using Heartseeker. Although this is going to be in the next rule. Recurve chance, level up Heartseeker. I might want that. Judgment. Take level of Judgment. Damage over time. I want that for my Judgment. And you just kind of, and then again, you can double check your guide. Is there anything that you're missing? And the way you would do that is just kind of look. Melee, attack speed, and flat spell damage. See, I didn't add either of those. That's how much of a stupid ass I am. So melee, attack, speed, flat spell damage. I guess either of them, whatever. Okay. Now what? Look for offense. This is the offense rule. Elemental damage over time. Elemental damage over time. This seems to be the last one that I need for this build. No problem. Let me pause for a moment. Is this helping you guys? Is it helping you, me showing you how I create this filter? Or is this you just want me to do this real quick? I want to make sure you guys aren't falling asleep over there. Okay. Okay. I was a little concerned there for a moment. All right. So elemental damage over time. Oh, I did put it on. Okay, perfect. Now I checked the other guide that I'm going to make. All right. What did I miss here? So crit multi and critical strike chance with bow attack speed. Okay. So I think crit multi is already there. And by already there, I mean it's not there at all. Okay, those are done. That's why we check. So we're looking for offense here. So crit multi, I already have that. We already picked Heartseeker. Bow attack speed, I know I picked that. I have to make sure that dexterity is there. Okay, the only other one I'm missing is dexterity. Dexterity. Okay. And then just, yeah, that looks like all the offensive stuff that I'm missing. Okay. Might want to double check the defense one, that block chance and block effectiveness are both there. Guess I'll change this. You don't need to change this, but I'm going to change this. I'm going to change this in my actual universal filter and say, I'm just going to put here, check the defenses. Just make sure that whatever primary defense you're using is in this defenses rule. Just make sure that it's there. Now, can I delete some I'm just actually, I need to delete. I'm going to delete all of these filters that I'm never going to use. I'm never going to use any of these. Delete it. I don't want to delete that one, actually. Okay, back here. Okay, now that we've got our offense in there, now the classes, this is a super easy one. Uncheck the unwanted classes, okay? I'm playing Sentinel, and I'm playing Rogue. Boink, boink, boink. Done. Easy as that. The reason why is you need the affixes of all the skills in your class so you can craft properly, even if you don't want them. So do not go in here and uncheck these. Don't do it. Leave all of them on for the classes that you're playing. Easy as that. Show experimentals. Turn on the ones that you want. You would check your guide. I don't think any of the guides use any experimentals at all. Like this. No, that's the legendary. I don't think I use any experimentals on either build. But why? But why what? Yeah, Vazik, I don't know if idols can ever drop enchanted. I know that we enchant them, but I don't know if there's ever a situation where they drop enchanted. That's why I checked it. Why no experimentals? Because, I don't know, because they're just not good. So, you don't need Glyph of Insight. They removed in this patch, Biozilla. That was old school tech. So experimentals are, just check the ones if your build guide uses any of them. I don't use any of them, so I'm just not going to... What you would do if you wanted them, you'd scroll down to experimental and pick the one that you need. I don't need them, so forget it. If you get an exalted experimental, it will always drop. These are extremely rare. If you have no use for them at all, you could uncheck this rule and just never show them. But they're so rare, I'll just keep it when it drops. This rule will show you every exalt until you're level 75. Now we show tier 6 exalts, and we add the damages and the pen and the class-specific affixes that you need. So here we go. Same thing that we just did. So anything with fire for my Paladin. So fire damage, fire pen is good. Does melee fire work? I don't think so. It's spell damage and melee attack speed. Okay. So spell damage, melee attack. Okay. And any class-specific affixes. Once again, check them all. So Rogue and Sentinel. Now I need damage over time. Elemental damage over time and damage over time. Now I need everything cold, because I might be a cold Heartseeker someday. I'm probably gonna at least try it, see if it's good or not. Then anything with bow attack speed, bow damage, bow fire damage, crit chance and bow attack speed could be good. Okay. Anything with recurve, I already have it. Anything with Heartseeker, I already have it. Okay, let's just double check. Block chance and block effectiveness. Let's make sure that that's in there. Yep, they're there. Okay. Anything else? LE damage over time. Healing effectiveness. Melee attack speed. Healing effectiveness. Nice. Okay. Let's just double check the Heartseeker guide. I'm just looking around. Crit multi, crit chance with bow attack speed, crit avoidance. That should be already there. Dexterity. Okay, dex is there. Crit avoidance is there. Okay, it looks like I'm pretty good here. Crit chance and bow attack speed. Health will absolutely already be there. Hybrid health will already be there. Fizz res. Okay, that might not be in there, but maybe it is. I'm not sure. Fizz res. It is there. Okay. Very good. Okay. So, did we add the damages and the pens and the class specifics? Yes. Now what are we gonna recolor for Havoc? Oh. Yeah, okay. So what are we gonna recolor here? It says remove the unwanted classes. So we remove the ones you don't play. Simple as that. So if it drops with a T7 of anything, and it drops with a class-specific stat, then you could re-roll it. You could re-roll it to the one that you want. But actually, the way that this should read is here you should pick specifically what you want. I think you should pick specifically here. So instead of selecting it all, I think what we should do is pick Heartseeker. And we should pick Judgement. And then I think I also need Healing Hands, potentially. And I'm going to change the instructions here. Okay, we just need Heartseeker. And on the other one, I need Vengeance, Judgment, and Healing Hands. Okay. And then I need Healing Hands. Okay. Let me change the text on this one in the universal filter. Say let me say select or check class specific. I'll say check needed class affixes. And then another thing that I think I should do is I also, well, I think I should problem is people will think that they won't know whether you check it on the top or the bottom. Check class skills on bottom. Does that fit? Does that make sense? You click here, check the class skills on the bottom. Does that make sense? How do I type this in a few words where it makes sense? You change it at the bottom, not here. Is that fine? Man, there's also going to be a video where I'll show you. You hide a rule at 16 to hide all weapons that you aren't using. So the problem with the issue with doing that the problem with hiding the weapons that you don't use is then you wouldn't be able to shatter them. So the shattering rules would have to go above that rule, right? Right now I'm showing all rares until 55, including ones nobody will be using. That was the idea, to show every rare until you're 55. Most people, when they go to monoliths, they're like level 45. So it's like 10 levels where every yellow that drops, you will see it. That's true. You're not getting weapon-specific affixes on the non-types. That's true. But you are getting things like crit multi, damage over time, fire pen. If you wanted to, well, I'm trying to think, is there a smart way that we could hide the weapons without compromising being able to shatter them? So if I put the exalted rules, if I put the shatter things above the exalts, and then above the exalts, put a hide all weapons. If I put a hide all weapons thing, you don't shatter later on a lot. Well, my filter is pretty strict for what it shows you to shatter. No, you're good, Mr. Blumster. Okay, so let me think about this. So, what would happen if I put this is tricky. I'd have to get it exactly right here. I have to think about the exact hierarchy of these rules. I cannot get this wrong. I have to be exact. I have to be very precise here. So, could I supersede the exalts by hiding every weapon type that you would not wear or slam? No, that's what I'm doing, Jam. I hide all items. I hide every item, and then I only show you the items that you want to see. So let's see. Maybe since we're hiding it all at the bottom, we're shattering. I think what it means is the shattering has to go up. I think. So I think this is what I do. I think I put this here. I think I put this here. I think I put this here, this here, this here, and then exactly right here, I add a rule. It's almost done, Steve. So if I put here, I think I hide here. I hide here. And then I hide an item type. And then, for example, I could hide all of these. I could hide catalyst. I could hide everything except a one-handed sword. I could hide it all. Where did that rule go? The rule needs to go specifically right here. Let's see if it works. I can test it. So, for example, if this, let's just drop a bunch of items on the ground and see what happens. Let me see if this works. Okay, so this is because of the double exalt. Right, Shift F here. This is from rule 13. This is also a double exalt. So I only have one sword here. Is that true? So that would mean none of these can be a one-handed sword. Let's just double check and make sure that that's true. This is a one-handed sword with a godly thing. So this has to show up. It doesn't. Why? Oh, probably because I didn't. Oh, in the universal filter, I didn't fill in what I wanted. It's empty. That makes sense. This one's empty, but this one I filled in. And it shows up from rule 19. It shows up because it's T6 melee attack speed. All of these should. So that one doesn't show up. And let's see if it should it show up? No. It shouldn't show up. So that's good. This should not. This should not. Neither should this. Neither should this. And this one should. So it should only be one if it's working correctly. Okay, it's working correctly. So the actual way to test it, I'm understanding now, is I need to test it with the actual stuff filled in. So the way that I do that is I move it like this. Yes. And then here I add a rule to hide an item type. Okay. It works. Rule 25. Oh, it says 25, but I changed the... Let's just switch it. Okay. Now let's drop everything on the ground, see what happens. Okay, beautiful. That is the only one that I could use. So now what I need to do... Let me put this sword away. So now what I need to check to make sure that it's working correctly is I need to change to no filter, and I need to manually look at the affixes here. I need to make sure that none of these weapons have a really good affix that I could shatter for. No, 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 no. Nothing that I've selected anyway. This one. This should show up. And it doesn't. And I need to understand. Oh, have I not filled this in yet? I haven't here. Have I not filled this in yet? I have. What was it? Damage over time? What is this? I don't get it. Why is this not showing up? It should. This is why we check it. Okay, I don't actually know why, but we're gonna sit here until we figure out why. So, oh, fucking, this is why it's in the wrong damn spot. God, such a stupid ass. It's supposed to go right here. There we go. Now, what it should happen is this should drop and it should turn orange. It didn't. No. What character am I on? What level am I? It's the wrong weapon type. That's the wrong axe. Both of these should be showing up. Both of those should be colored orange. Both of them. Both of these. Let me put away the other things. Let me put these away for a second. This one should show up. 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 This one might even be able to show up. Let me see. Nope, that one would not. That one's garbage. Okay, all these are bad. So all of these should show up if it's working correctly. None of them show up, and I need to understand why. So it's here. Oh, it's because Exalted isn't checked here. That's the problem. That's the problem. Boom. Now it works. Perfect. That's the problem. Okay. So that works perfectly. And if I drop the other ones, they should not show up. This should not show up. I mean, we can just try them all. But just try random shit. This should not... None of this should show up. Okay, a couple of things are dropping. I want to see all these things that are dropping and see if they actually should be here. Yes, this is for the Heart Seeker. Yes. 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 And yes. Okay, so it's working correctly. Now the question is, here's the next question. Is this how it should work? That's the $1 million question. Is this providing value to you? Let me think about this for a second. I'm trying to think. Honestly, we might be able to figure this out easier in Paint. So let me articulate what I'm trying to solve here. Okay, so what exactly are we doing here? So we have the idols. Those are solved. This is easy. This is done. So now we have something simple. We have, if you get a unique or a set or a legendary, or a not red. A legendary. It's solved. Now, with the god items, this is solved. The god items is fine. It's this whole cream filling shit that we need to figure out. So, in some order, what we had is we have shattering stuff just to build your affix pool. That's orange. Then we have T6 exalts and we have T7 exalts. They're different. This is bis. This is just decent. And that goes somewhere in here. But the question that I'm trying to solve is, should I hide weapon types? Should I? Now, we can't just answer that yes or no. We have to think about this. So if the answer is yes, we should only hide it for exalts. Because when you slam something, when you slam a unique, you have to have the same base slammed into it. So if I'm going to filter these, I would filter them based on you slamming them. However, now that I think about this a little bit more, I already do that. I do that here. Because when you pick your best in slot weapon to slam, this is always an exalt, you already have to pick the base. So I'm already doing this. I'm already doing this for the best slams. So is there any reason to do it here for shattering? So what I'm thinking about doing is putting T6 here, T7 here, then hiding here, and then shattering here, and then the god stuff on top. What this would do is if you got an exalt to drop, it would first, it goes from the top to the bottom. So if you hit an exalt with godly stats, but you can't slam it, it would drop as orange. If you get a god exalt, it would just drop as red. If you see red on your map, it's a god item. Like, you will almost never see red. If you see a red drop, you need to first immediately shit your pants. You need to shit your pants. Because you will hardly ever see one. But when you see it, it's god tier. If you set it up correctly. And then if it doesn't have the right shatter things, and it's not a god item, would you ever want to see these exalts because it doesn't have the right stats on it? Should we also filter it to the right base? And I'm thinking the answer is yes. So I'm thinking this rule actually adds value, and this is how you build it. Double T6 always shows up. 2x exalt is a higher seed than this. It already shows up. Okay, so I think what we do here is what I have here. I think it's exactly what I have here. So I would like to do an experiment to make sure that it works perfectly. It needs to do exactly what I think it should do. So let's pick up all this stuff. Okay, so let's get a bunch of items here. I'm going to drop this entire tab and see if I can get it to see if it works. Everything should work perfectly. If there's one error with any item, we have a problem. So drop everything. Okay. I'm dropping the entire tab, so that way we have like 100 points of data or whatever. Screw it. I'm dropping all this too. I do not want to update a loot filter or upload a loot filter that's wrong. It's got to be right. Watch me DC here. Lose everything. Okay, so anything that shows up should be really, really good. I'm going to check every single one of them. And then I'm going to check all the ones that dropped, and I'm going to check all of them and make sure that it's exactly right. Okay, here we go. Damage over time and fire damage. Oh. Let me check something here. The damage over time is T4. Check something here. And that's the threshold. Okay, so that passed. That's passed. That's good. Yes. This is a double exalt. Is that T4? Yes, it's exactly T4. Good. That's good. Probably T4, but I'm going to check. Yes, it is. So that's good. That's good. Yep. 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 Mm-hmm. What rule did this one show up from? This one doesn't look right. What's wrong with this one? Rule 23. Oh. Oh, okay. The base has minion in it? Okay, so this was an error on my part. I don't play minions, so I should have unchecked this manually. I didn't follow my own instructions correctly. Okay, now it says I could havoc it. Now it turned to orange. Is that true? Yes, it is. So that's the correct rule. So this passed now. Okay. So it's not that the filter was wrong. It's that I'm a dumbass. That's good. That's good. Yes. Is that T4? Yeah, it is. Okay, that's surprising. It's fine. Yes. 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 Okay, that was much easier to check. Okay. And 3 more. Mm-hmm. Yes. Okay, it's working. Now I need to make sure that all of these, maybe we don't do all of them, but a lot of these are garbage. Are these indeed garbage? Yeah, the magnitude, let's go over here. The magnitude is too low. Yep. Yep. Bad. Okay. Okay. It seems to be doing a good job. Maybe I'll buy back some of these flat melee ones. Are they T7? Yeah, they're T6. It doesn't matter. T6 is for noobs. All right. I feel pretty confident that it's working correctly. Now, for my next trick, I would like to test it with this. So again, once again here, if this is working correctly, then like it should not be possible for any of these to drop as purple. The only thing they could drop as is like a regular orange or a super dark orange, unless they have a double exalt, like this one. So the double exalt should be purple. And it should only be orange or super dark orange. God, it's saying all of those are good? Really? Let's see if this is true. Yep. 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 That's the double exalt. Yes. Yes. Okay. I mean, yeah, seems to work. And let's check the ones that it said didn't work. Yep. Garbage. Garbage. Well, yeah, I didn't put crit in my Did I? What, oh, I checked the wrong rule. It would be this one. Yeah, I don't have it checked. And if I checked it, oops. If I checked it, would it appear? It should be orange here if I check this. Drop it. Perfect. Yep, this should not show up. This says area for melee skills, but it's probably too low of an affix. It was very low. So that should not show up. And that one either. Okay. Okay. God, this is giving me a headache, man. Jesus. Yeah, Heartseeker has no defense until you have God tier gear. Okay. Okay, I think at a certain point, we're making this so complicated that it actually loses its value here, but I need to rename this rule. Hide. Like this. Okay. And the value add that we have here is all of these exalts that drop now will only be for the bases that you can actually slam. But if you get an exalt to drop with an affix that you need to shatter, it will show up here as long as I add exalted to the rule. So you can still shatter it. But it won't drop as purple to indicate to you that you could wear it or slam it. But you can always still slam the greatest things in the game at the top here. All right. I need a cigarette and I don't even smoke. Okay. Yeah, it's like coding. Yeah. I feel like I'm writing code for something. That's a good analogy for it. You'll smoke one for me. Thank you. Okay. All right. Okay, I'm going to start over. I'm going to delete this filter. I'm going to go to my universal filter. And I'm going to export it, copy it. I'm going to put it in Pastebin. If you guys want to start over with me, because I made some change. I was going to tell you how to fix it, but it's just not worth it. I think we just start over. Because we were only halfway through anyway. Create a new paste. I really hope I don't have to redo this again. How do we use Pastebin? I'm about to show you. So I'm going to paste. Here's the updated filter. There it is. Here it is on YouTube. Dude, you have patience? Thank you. This is what I've been doing for years. This is what I did on Maxroll all day long. Is I sat there and I read guides and I made templates for guides and I just tried to make like the best guides possible. You just sit there for hours, just sitting there trying to figure it out. So this is not a new experience for me, but it is pretty exhausting. Okay, so when you open that paste bin, you get it right here. Click raw. Click raw. Boom. Then click anywhere. Control A, Control C to copy it. Click anywhere. Control A, Control C. Then go into last epoch. Add a filter right here. Press Shift F to open filter. Click the plus sign. Paste it. Boom. Rax's universal filter. I'm going to make it Rax's Judgement Paladin filter. Okay. There it is. Scroll to the bottom and we're ready to mess with it. God, I hope this isn't wrong. You just imported my filter and your wife's boyfriend bought you Starbucks. It's nice that she has a side dude that way you don't have to occupy her time all the time. That's good. Second here. We have a problem here. Something with OBS is not working. Give me a second. I gotta mess with this. Let's drag this to the side. Let's just delete this entirely. Okay, this doesn't work, so I'm just gonna have to delete this and remake it. So let's delete this. Let's add. And then, okay. There. Now it's working. I have no idea why it broke. I have no idea why anything breaks ever. I never do anything. I hate my life. There you go. Okay. Okay, so. All right, here we go again. One more time. So, filter up. We start at the bottom. We're looking for caps lock instructions. So, add our first one is on rule 27. Add the class-specific idle affixes. So here we go. Go into affixes, and when you're looking at your guide, when you're looking at your idols, look at the first word and the last word. Cleric and bulwark. Search for that. Cleric. Under idols. Boom. Now we look for bulwark. Done. Easy. Can also add the enchantments as well. I don't know if they actually drop raw on the ground. Armor and armor mitigation. Something with a shield. Okay. Armor and armor mitigation. So go here. Type in armor. Let's type in mitigation. Of course it doesn't work. I hate my life. Armor should be under enchanted idols. It's here. Armor and armor applies to dots. I already forgot. What was the other thing? Less damage taken while wearing a shield. Okay. We're just looking at our idols and typing in the weird ones. That way they work. Okay. Now I'm also playing Heartseeker. So I will add that here as well. Heartseeker, idols. Survivalists and insulation. Okay, search for it. Survivalists and insulation. Boom. Okay, we're getting better at this. Damage over time and glancing blow on the enchanted ones. So damage over time on the enchanted ones. I think it's... Is it this one? Is it the elemental damage over time and the... No, it's damage over time with endurance. Okay. Damage over time with endurance. This one. Okay, and the other one is glancing blow. Okay, glancing. Boom. Okay, now we just check. Are there any other idols that we need to account for? Recurve chance. It's called Seeking of Insulation. So we got to look for Seeking and then movement speed and repeat bow ability. Seeking, movement speed, repeat bow ability. Okay. Seek. Done. Movement. Bow. There we go. It's all set up. That one took a while, but add the class specific affixes is done. You can't find this on paste bin. I am dumb. Jim, you're not dumb, man. You just lack intelligence and ability. That's all. No, I'm just kidding. It's fine. Okay, if you pull up the paste bin, you go back. Do you have this up, Jim? This? Are you here? No. Okay. The link is pinned to the top. Do you see the pin? Can you refresh? Do you see the pin at the top? We're going to help him. It's all right. No problem. You see the link at the top? The paste bin? 10-4, you figured it out. Okay, so now that you're here, click raw. Click anywhere. Control A, Control C to copy it. You're good. Okay. Now that we have our class specific idols, we're looking for caps text. Show T6 exalts, add damage and pen and class specific affixes. Okay. I can pretty much do this by heart at this point. Fire. I'll take bow fire. I'll take fire damage, all the fire pens. I'll take attack speed. I'll take melee attack speed, bow attack speed. Probably take crit chance and bow attack speed there as well. I need elemental damage over time. I need cold damage. Then I need anything for Heartseeker. I need anything for Judgement. And I just grabbed this from the guide. We already did this earlier. That's why I'm kind of speeding through it. I also need healing hands. And I also need mana on vengeance. This. I think that is got to be nearly all of them. All the things that I need. I didn't do the defenses though. Let's just check. Crit multi, crit chance. Did I grab the hybrid attack speed? Let me see. Yes, I did. Okay, good job. Dex would be good. Crit multi is already there. Dex and Fizz res. Let's make sure that we have those. Dex. It's good. Fizz res. Done. Okay, so Heartseeker looks pretty good. Let's check Judgement. I have that. I need spell damage. And I need to make sure both blocks are there and healing effectiveness. Health and hybrid health and movement speed will already be there by default. Spell damage, melee attack, block. Okay, let's just make sure. So, spell. Melee attack. I'm pretty sure we already have this. And everything with block. It's there. Okay. And I think we're good on the defensive ones. Healing effectiveness. Did I do that one? Let's check that one. Just checking for the things that we need. Okay. So I added in the T6 exalts that are good for both builds. Tier 7 Havoc. Check the class skills on the bottom. So what we do here is we go to the bottom one here. And I only want to pick the class skills. You can just untick those. Let me, in my filter, let me untick them by default. Let's go down here. Let me untick them. Okay, going back. So what we do here is go down here and whatever your main skills are, again, Heartseeker, Judgement, put them in there. And then we can also grab Healing Hands and Vengeance. That way, if you ever see this color, this like burnt orange, it means it has a T7 exalted affix that you don't want, but it also has a godly affix that you do want on the item that you could Rune of Havoc to switch it, to make it godly. So if you see, when you see this color, orange, like this, you should immediately think Rune of Havoc. I want to Havoc this and switch it. You should very rarely see this. It shouldn't be common. Okay. Show tier 7 exalts. Uncheck your unwanted classes and damages. Okay. So let's do this. On my tier 7, I am only playing Sentinel and Rogue. Gone, gone, gone. Uncheck the unwanted damages. Okay. Melee. I don't want melee cold, melee crit, melee fire. I don't want any of these. All I want is melee attack speed and maybe area as well. I don't want the other ones. Okay. You can even do it for attributes too. I'm really only looking for... I'll take Strength, Vite, Dex. That's it. Spell. I don't want cast speed or crit. Throwing. I don't want throwing at all. Bow. I only want fire, cold. I guess I could take fizz as well if I want to do fizz, Heartseeker. Damage type. Cold, elemental, fire. Don't need lightning, necrotic pen. Don't need poison, void. I don't need lightning pen, void pen, necrotic pen, poison pen, lightning pen. We just uncheck the ones that you don't need. General. I don't need... I might take that anyway for my Void Knight one day. We're just looking at the damages that we don't want. You could even go for the defenses that you don't want. I guess let me update the text here and say... Let me change this to... Let me make it more general and say affixes. You can just take a quick look at what T7s are you not going to use. So if I go back into my rule, remember, you going through this one time will save you how many hours later of looking through dog shit, right? It's definitely worth it. I use block. I won't use any of these as T7, will I? Maybe elemental res might be there. Maybe fizz res, endurance threshold maybe. Me personally, I'm not using any of these at T7. Potion? I doubt it. I don't think I'm going to use that. Heartseeker, I think, uses dodge, don't they? Health recovery, I only want healing effectiveness. I don't use ward on either character. Don't give a shit about stun. Crit avoidance is always good. I'm never unchecking that. Leech, I don't leech at all. Movement and cooldown is good. Don't need... I'll take maybe spell damage and reduced mana cost. That's about it. Don't play minions. I just uncheck it. I don't want bleed. I don't want ignite. I don't want freeze. I don't want shred armor. I don't want frailty. I don't want any of this. Out. Okay. There we go. That's what I'm doing with my T7 character. Now, hide weapons and offense. So we're going to select the ones that you don't use. Okay? So what don't I use? I don't use axes or maces or scepters or wands or daggers. I don't use any of those. I don't use two-handed axe, mace, spear, sword, but I do use bow. Offhand, I use shield and quiver. I don't use catalyst. All armors can stay. All accessories can stay. All idols can stay. We're hiding here, so check the ones you don't use. Shatter defensive affixes. Check the defenses. Okay. So, I don't even understand. Why is this here? Those aren't defenses. These shouldn't be checked at all. So uncheck those in your filter. My universal filter, it's probably because I copied the offensive thing. These things shouldn't be checked by default anyway. Is that the only mistake? Yeah, this looks like that's the only mistake. That's why we make it better. Okay, I fixed it in the universal filter back here. Okay, it says check our defenses. Okay. Let's see what we have here. I know I use healing effectiveness. So it's got the basic ones always, like health. This should be checked by default. Let me go back here. Maybe we'll go back to my universal filter. Let me do. Clearly, I did a super shitty job on this rule. This should be checked. Fizz res should be checked, probably always. All resistances usually only rolls on shields, and a lot of people don't use shields. But maybe we check it anyway. Endurance is good. I just did such a bad job on this rule. Why did I do such a bad job here? Terrible. Completely unacceptable. Vitality is good for defense. Nobody ever got hurt getting some vitality on their gear. Okay, I think that's a better starting point there. Since we're all just editing it anyway, you guys don't need to download it again. So we're just checking our defenses here. So, how am I defending here? I am defending with block. Elemental res and fizz res and maybe endurance could be good. I'll take all res as well because I'm using a shield. I don't potion. I don't Heartseeker dodges. I'll take that. Health recovery. I want healing effectiveness only. I don't use ward. I don't stun, leech, or parry. That looks pretty good to me. He thinks he can keep up with his editing now. Am I going too fast? Should I pause for a minute, let you guys catch up? Am I going too fast or is this fine? Thanks so much for the subs, guys, and the primes. I'm going to make a YouTube video about it. Okay. Quite a few people are asking to let you guys catch up. No problem. I'll let Callie go to the bathroom. I'm on the defensive part. Just check all the defenses at the top here. Here's what mine look like. Just take a quick look at the defenses, the ones that you're going to be using. Callie, do you need to go potty? Do you need to go potty? Oh, okay. Yeah, you guys catch up. Be right back. All right. Let's continue here. Hopefully everybody is caught up now. Okay. So we just went over shattering defenses. Now we're going to shatter offenses. Again, just read what it says. Turn on the ones you need. Okay. Here we go again. It's honestly kind of easier. I actually think it's easier just to go through it step by step rather than just look up the guide. My Heartseeker needs Dex. My Paladin needs nothing. Melee, I want melee attack speed. Take increased area for skills as well. Spell, I want the spell damages. For Judgement. Throwing, I want nothing. Bow, I'll take bow damage, bow attack speed. I'll take Fizz, Fire, Cold, and that for Heartseeker. Damage type, I want Cold and Fire and Elemental. I want Physical. I want Physical Pen, Fire Pen, Cold Pen, Elemental damage over time. Physical Fire, Cold Pen for Heartseeker. Okay, easy enough. General, I'll take crit multi, crit chance, damage over time, area. And there we go. I want to go back and make sure that I didn't miss. I need to make sure that I got elemental damage over time on all of these. Let me just make sure that I got them. Okay, yeah, I got them everywhere. Okay, so we have our offensive things done. Now the class affixes, we just uncheck our unwanted ones. This is the easiest rule ever. So I just uncheck the 3 that I'm not playing. That's it. Oh, just follow the instructions. Show experimentals, turn on the ones that you want. None of my builds use any experimental affixes anywhere, so I'm not turning on anything. In fact, show exalted experimentals. For me personally, since I don't have any, I'm just going to turn this off. Literally go here and let me add that as a note. Turn off if you don't use. So I don't use them. So I just check the box, just turn it off. No problem. Now, this is highly needed affixes. Add affixes you're low on. This is just, you only use this rule if, like, let's say, oh, I got a really good chess piece here. Okay. Oh, and I really need to level up my mana gained when you use Vengeance. And I don't have any of them. What you would do in that case is you would go to this rule and you'd type in Vengeance. And you check right here to recolor anything that you direly need right now. Because it just says, even if you get level 1 of it, it'll show it to you. So this is only used in emergency situations for a specific affix that you need, like, to drop immediately. And then once you have enough of them, you can just either delete it or uncheck the rule. So we don't need to do this right now. I don't know anything that I'm like, okay, I guess I can put, let's put anything with Heartseeker. Anything with Heartseeker, I'll take it. Anything with Judgement, I'll take it. Let's just put that in there for fun. Recolor items to ascend. This is the easiest shit ever. What are you using your ascendancies on? So you can use the max roll guide to figure it out very quickly. So look at this Paladin. Watch what I'm going to do here. I'm going to determine what I'm going to ascend in 2 seconds. You mouse over the sword, scroll down with your scroll wheel. First of all, I'm looking at my Rune of Ascendancy chance. It's 1 in 11. So this is a godly candidate to Rune of Ascendancy because I ascend 11 swords and I'm going to get it. I already have this. I already have this actually with something slammed on it, so I don't need to do this. That's a good choice. Cleric's Flames of Midnight. If it does not have a Rune of Ascendancy chance at the bottom, I don't think you can Rune of Ascendancy it at all. So this is not even a choice. These wings, I have them. 1 in 19. Okay, decent odds. I already have them though. These boots, 1 in 14, and I don't have them. Perfect. Like these boots are the perfect choice for me. Can't get this one. 1 in 15 for Sun Wreath. That's a decent choice. And 1 in 470. We're never doing that one. So these boots are my best choice by far. So what you can do here is you can just add boots. Just literally any old, you could literally just say armor type, boots. And you can easily just check how many runes of ascendancy do you have? 17. Of course, I'm Mr. 17. Of course, I had 17 of them. But the first 17 green things that you see drop, you can rune of ascendancy them. But read what it says. It says, remember COF level 2. Oh, why did Rax type that? Well, read it. You have a 45% chance for runes of ascendance to be preserved when used on an item that requires at least COF rank 1. That means is you want to rune of ascendancy boots that have a requirement of COF. This one. See how the bottom right it says rank 5? If you rune of ascendancy this pair of boots, you have a 45% chance to not consume your rune of ascendancy. Gives you way more chances. So you would ascend these boots. You would not ascend these boots because they don't require a COF. These require a COF, so you would ascend them. Moral of the story. Remember, if you remember nothing about this filter, read what I wrote in caps. Start from the bottom, go up, read what I wrote in caps. If you read this and you don't know what it means, read it. COF2. What? Oh, okay. I'm not reading shit, then don't use my filter. Simple as that. Don't use my filter. Okay, continuing on. Where did my chess piece go? Okay, so I want to ascend boots. So you could just put boots here. And every time it's green, just mouse over it and check, does it require COF? If it does, ascend it. If it doesn't, keep searching. Can you add COF? Can you add COF requirement to it? Factions. Oh my God, I can build it in. I can only get so hard. Let's see if it works. Let's test if it works. So this should be green. And this should not, this should be purple. Green? Oh my God. Okay. Is that right? Yes. Oh yeah, because the, oh fuck, that's an unintended side effect of these changes that I made. Hmm. Oh no, I just realized something. Oh no. So the exalts are almost never going to actually drop as purple anymore, and I can't actually fix that with the structure. I can't color the orange ones purple, because that's not what orange means. Oh no, I don't think there's a way to solve that. It's always something. The beam is purple. And I guess it's purple in your inventory. I'm trying to think of how big of a problem is this actually. Is this actually that big of a problem or not really? I don't know. I would say this is a pretty big problem, actually. Yeah, it's like a first world problem, but here's the issue. The way that my hierarchy of my loot filter is set up is the way that I want it set up functionally, but visually I want this to be higher. Is there a way that I could put I cannot think of a way. I can't think of a way to get both of these things to happen at the same time. I can't think of a way to make the hierarchy like this while having the colors flipped. And I can't just literally flip the colors. That wouldn't do it. Callie, what? What? Hi! I just played with you. I just let you out, and I fed you. How can I help you, Callie? Callie, I'm gonna need you to take a nap. I'm trying to solve first world problems over here. You can throw it in there as long as you have it marked one in one place or the other. Landro, the other stuff. As long as you have it selected in one or the other of the stuff that you want to see, it's fine. Oh, I have an idea. Wait, I think I have it. Wait. Yep. Oh, I've got it. I can fix this. I got it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to delete this rule. I'm going to delete it. And then I'm going to put this down here. Yep. And then in here, I'm going to add item type. And that solves my problem. Yep. This solves it. It should solve all of my problems. If I bake it into the exalt rule itself, then it's only a couple of clicks and the colors will be correct. I think this is the only fix. Let me try it first by dropping some stuff, but I think this fixes it. I'll show you how to fix your filter. It'll take 2 seconds. I think this will work. Okay, I think I fixed it just like that. But I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have actually picked it in the generic filter though. So let me do that. Let me fix the filter here real quick. Should be nothing, no items there. And then it should be here. It should be, oh, that's the wrong thing. Okay. And then here, I'll select, can I select none of them actually? Well, I better select all of them, because otherwise people are going to do it wrong. If they do it wrong, if I select all of them, then at least it'll show up. Okay. So now if I fix it in my actual Paladin thing. Okay, so here's what I do, guys. Well, I guess let me make sure it works first. Let me try it real quick, but this should work. And then I go here, 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 here. You need to do that 3 times. Here. That's correct. How is that already correct? Here, 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 here. Nope. There, there, there. And one more time. Here. Here, here, item type, here, one-handed sword, and a bow. Done. Okay, now. So the $1 million question is, this should drop as green, this should drop as purple. Okay, I need to understand why is that still orange? 25. Why is this colored orange? What rule? 25 isn't colored orange. Maybe I need to close it and reopen it. It has everything reordered incorrectly. Let's change to a different filter. Then back to my filter. This is showing up as 25. It should be showing up as 21. Why isn't it showing up as 21? Oh, did I unchecked Fizz Res for myself? Oh. Oh my God. Fucking. Oh, fuck. Well, I know how to fix it. It's just, I gotta go fix a bunch of more shit. Damn, dude. Okay, I have an idea. Wait. Can you do... Are you able to do like a not rule? Instead of selecting what I want in a rule, can I select what I don't want? Can I do that? Invisibility hide. Yeah, but that wouldn't work. Make a rule before that rule. So I can't put it up before. I can't put it above the rule because then it hits a rule below the rule and negates it. And I can't move that rule above the hide rule above this rule because then it colors it the wrong color. So that's not an option. I wish I could pick like item type instead of picking the two that I want. Oh, wait. Wait. Wait, I have an idea. Wait. Okay. Oh my God, if this turns this purple, I'm going to be so happy. I have an idea. What if I... Oh, I'm so happy I could cry. Thank you. Oh, thank you. God, I hate making these filters. God damn it. Okay. All right. That will work. Jesus, man. Oh, that's so beautiful. Thank you. Now, here's the $1 million question. If this loot filter was an actual Giga Chad, if I uncheck this rule, this should turn orange. I think. Dude. Yes. Yes. Dude, it is not easy to make, like, it's probably pretty easy to make like a good filter, but to make it work exactly right in all situations, to tell you exactly the right thing, is like very precise. You have to put every rule in the exact right spot with the exact right logic. Oh my god. This is like the most stressed out I've been on stream in a long time. And I'm not even playing anything. No one in chat is pissing me off. I'm just super stressed out. Oh. Yeah, now I'll fix the universal thing. I just need a break for a second. Let's take a little break. That's been you for the last 3 days, just making filters. Dude, this filter is going to be so much better than the other filters that I made. They're adding so many new capabilities with the filter, but that just makes building the filter way harder. What about Heartseeker did I hate? I hate that I died in one hit to everything. The damage wasn't that good, and I didn't really like the playstyle either. Pretty much everything. Yeah, the feeling that you have the tools to diagnose it, right? Like, you drop it on the ground, it tells you what rule is triggering it. That helps so much, like, diagnosing the stuff. All right, so back in here we go. So in the last hour, this loot filter has improved dramatically, actually. How long have I been working on this? I feel like we've been doing this for like 3 or 4 straight hours. Yeah, I'll have the video out tomorrow morning, you know, if we could ever finish this thing. I have a feeling, I mean, at least this is what I tell myself so I can sleep at night. I have a feeling that this will be insanely good, like crazy good when we actually get done here. It should be crazy good. It should very specifically, it works for leveling. It should show you, like, when you have decent exalts when you're starting out, it should color red when you have a god drop. It should color it orange when you can shatter this, but it won't do it obnoxiously, only when you get something good. It'll color it burnt orange if you can Rune of Havoc it. It'll color it green perfectly with the COF for you automatically. It'll show you all the unique and set and legendary items. It won't show you the shitty experimentals. It'll show you double exalts. It'll show you all the good idols, and it won't show you the dog shit idols. It should actually be crazy good. At least that's what I tell myself so I can sleep at night. Call Quinn, he is crying. What is Quinn crying about? He died? Does anybody have a clip? He died to Lagon? Wait, I just saw, was it yesterday? Someone showed me a clip of Quinn practicing Lagon, and he beat him without dying, and wasn't he like memeing on anybody who dies to Lagon? No, I mean, I'm serious. Like, didn't that happen like right before the season started? Like right before. Like if you go to his rebroadcast, look right before he started the season. He was fighting Lagon. Biscuit just gifted 20 subs. This guy's going straight to heaven, and Mike gifted 3. Guys, Biscuit, what was that for, man? Guys, thank you so much for all the gifted subs and the primes and stuff. Does anybody have a clip? You show all experimentals that have at least a T7 affix because now there is a rune that lets you shuffle the affixes between the tiers. Right. But I still don't understand why you show that, though. Are you just... Are you... Oh, I see. You're saying if... Oh, you're saying if the experimental affix is T7. Is that what you're saying? You're saying if the experimental affix itself is the T7? Is that what you're saying, Shrimp? Does anybody have a clip? Yeah, I always play COF in this game, guys. All right, let's check this out here. All right, let's see what happened. What's that number? Two 588. Is that a 5? It looks like a 5. Is that a 5? 2-3. Daisy, it crashed in the middle. Yeah, so I wish this clip started earlier. So Lagon is starting when he starts his attack. I'm trying to see. I wish it wouldn't port in there. God damn it. It's 2688. It's 26. Okay. So yeah, unless you have spect. So he used. So he doesn't have healing hands on his bar. So I think did he evade? What did he use to move forward? Yeah, he evaded. Evade doesn't give you iframes, right? No, he didn't lunge, he evaded. You can see it right here by his mana bar. He evaded. So it doesn't give you iframes, but I'm pretty sure like healing hands and some of the traversal skills can give you immortality or immunity while you jump. But if he's throwing this beam at you on a side, you have no choice but to tuck yourself in the corner and pray, unless you have one of those like invulnerability things. You have to just tuck yourself in the corner and pray that the beam doesn't reach you. just no words. Yeah, I've heard that the stairs are safe. I never use the stairs. I never used the stairs because I figured that they would patch that at some point. They did patch it. They patched the stairs. Yeah, I never used it in the past because I figured they would patch it one day. People are saying they used them yesterday. Sarathor, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, my dude. Well, I mean, I can't say anything to Quinn. I can't talk shit to him because I die in hardcore all the time. Ask them to fix regional pricing in Poland as it's done with Steam exchange rate, which hasn't been updated in 2 years. Okay, so is it like too expensive in Poland? Thank you, Sarathor. It's very nice of you. Aristopus also gifted 5. Guys, thank you so much for all of your generosity. Thank you so much for all the gifted subs and the primes. I gotta give this speech one more time. I'm sorry. By the way, no, this is not reverse psychology. You guys have been way too generous toward me already. I think if you're trying to gift to get the cosmetics, you should give it to a smaller streamer. Whoever you want. Bandit, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Guys, you've given me enough. If you want to support me, if you want to throw me your prime, that's free. I like that. Please spend your money on you or give it to the smaller streamers. I've had more than my fair share for like forever. Let me go get the wallet. Guys, this is not reverse psychology. It's not reverse psychology. I'm being mind controlled. Let me go get my wallet. Okay, guys, back to the filter. Here's my card number. Yeah, I'll take your mother's maiden name and social security number too. Like, why is it every time that I say this, it's just more subs? Guys, stop giving me subs. I have, guys, I'm a dumbass from Nebraska with no dreams of grandeur. No dreams. I don't want a Ferrari. I don't want to buy an island. I don't want to travel the world. I will stream anyway. Some of the smaller streamers might not stream if they don't get an income from it. It's not a trick. It's not mind control. Rax has tons of sugar daddies. God damn it, you guys. Use the money to open a taco shop. Oh damn, he's good. Yeah, it's all just a trick. Well, Eternos gifted 5. More gifted 5. Biscuit gifted 10 more. Moist gifted 10. I'm Schmurda gifted 5. Chancey gifted 5. Binks gifted 5 more. Secco, Mad Pat, Iced, Dark all gave one. Guys, thank you. That's so nice of you. Everybody. No. I don't think somebody removed. I don't think a mod removed it, Sarathor. It's an auto mod. The auto mod deletes messages. It's not a mod. It's the stupid auto mod. I'm just telling you that because someone is not persecuting you. It's the computer persecuting everybody. Roger, 5 more subs then? Guys, let's get back to the filter. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Guys, thank you. I'm good. Thank you, guys. No. We're good. Thank you. That was enough. Sarah Thor, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Let me know if the auto mod's pissing you off even more. Maybe we have to change its settings. All right. What was I doing here? I already forgot. Thank you, guys. Thanks for the $5 million. I have no idea what I will buy with it. Probably nothing. Thank you so much, guys, for all the tons of people subbed and primed. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. I mean, that is true, actually. I keep thinking I'm fine, but my liver is failing. I heard livers are pretty expensive. I'll spend it on a liver. Better eat my vitamins. Sub test? I have no idea how many subs we have. Let's see. You may or may not believe me. I literally never check. Oh my god. How many subs do you think we have? Take a guess. How many do you think we have? 12K, 6K, 5K, 4K. 8,300 subscribers. Dude, there's no streamer that deserves that many subs. Nobody. That's way too many. Yeah, that's insane. That's way too many. I had no idea, actually. I'm telling you guys, you've given me way too much. Thank you so much. I don't need or deserve any more. I was happy when I had 50 subs. Liz is here. Shadow Tiger is here. Liz was in my stream on like day 12. Hi, Liz. There's two Liz's. Ironically, the two of the longest standing people in my stream are both named Liz. Liz the Shadow Tiger and Liz Ex Machina. Mitch gifted 5. Thank you, my dude. Valky gifted 5. Sore Elk gifted 1. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Guys, we have 8,300 subs. No more subs. That's enough. Thank you, guys. No, not again. Okay. Let's get it to 10K by the end of the month. Absolutely not needed, guys. Thank you. Sounding like he needs more subs. I mean, maybe the more I spend, the better of a liver I can buy. Twitch blocks every dono that you make. Why? They think it's like fake or something, or? Pinky Break gifted 5. Thank you, Pinky. Is that like is that Pinky Break in terms of like card dealing? Card tricks? Elemental, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you. Please spend your money on you. Please. This look is a skin, yeah. Look how sick I look. I know what I'll do with the money. I'll just buy all the last Epoch cosmetics. What did I do to make the drops purple instead of orange? I did a couple of things. Let me make sure I have it right, and I'll show you. Okay, so here's what we're doing, guys. Okay, back to the filter. For those of you that were following along with me, here's what I want you to do. There's a rule somewhere here called hide certain weapons or whatever. It's in the middle of your filter. The hide rule, delete that rule. First step. Delete the hide rule in the middle. This one right here. The hide weapons and offhands, delete it. Gone. Now, in your filter, these orange rules are above the 4 Exalt rules. Change their order. So drag the orange rules below the 4 Exalt rules. It should look like this. Step 1, delete the hide rule. Step 2, put the 3 orange rules below the Exalt rules. I'll give you a second to do that. No. Yeah, they all just copied it. Say exactly as we just did it. We're in the middle of editing a filter that they already copied. Okay. If you're just going to wait for the video, that's fine. If you're following along, delete the hide rule. It's kind of in the middle somewhere. It says like hide weapons. Delete that one. Then move the orange rules below the Exalt rules. If you're not already following my filter, if you're not following it, don't follow it right now. Just forget following it right now. If you're not already doing it, I'll post a final guide at the end because I keep changing it anyway. But some people are following along. And it's not going to be pretty. Okay, now, after you've done that, there's one more thing you have to do. In the 3 Exalt rules, the 6, 7, and 7, click on them. And then at the bottom, add item type. And you need to pick all armor, all accessories. These 2 need to be checked. And in the top 3, only pick what you wear. So I'm doing Heartseeker and I'm doing Judgement Paladin. So I use Shield Quiver and I use Bow Sword. Check armor and accessories, all of them, and just pick what you wear. I use Shield Quiver, Bow, Sword. You pick whatever you use. The only thing I gave Callie today was a bite of an egg white. That's all I gave Callie. She had 1 bite of an egg white. That's it. This is the tier 6 Exalt rule. Show tier 6 Exalts. Item type, check armor and accessories, and then at the top, only pick the weapons and the offhands that you use. Do the same thing for both of the T7 rules. Item type, all the armor and accessories, only the ones that you use. The other T7 one, same thing. Item type, only what you use. And now you're caught up. Now it works. That's it. If you aren't already following along, don't worry about it. You're actually the lucky one. You're the lucky one. Pyro, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, my dude. And everybody else who subbed and primed. Thank you, guys. Yeah, just the 6, 6, and 7. Yep. Only the 6, 7, and 7. Not the show all exalts. You don't need it there. We're just showing all exalts no matter what. I guess if you wanted to, I guess you could, actually. Could also add it to this one. Could. I can't tell if that's better or worse for players. This is just the baby rule. I think maybe we just leave it. Check on Quinn. All he's doing is whining about the game. I've never... Why do you cry so hard for follows? Are you talking to me? Why do I cry so hard for follows? Or are you talking to somebody else? Me? It's not even like one guide. It's like, did you type that in the wrong stream? There ain't no way you're talking about me. Me? There ain't no way. I cry. I bitch about video games, but cry about people following me? You have me confused with somebody else. Okay. So let's finish this here. We're actually almost done. So we should have already went through and we did the Exalt stuff, right? We already did all this. If I have it done, then we did it. We already did the setting up the Exalts. So I think we're good to move forward, right? Did I do this too? The shatter, the... Does anybody know where we left off? I checked the defenses. He needs more subs. Above COF2. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we're like pretty much done. Oh, thank God. Okay. Yeah, so we fixed this. We talked about this, the item basis. Okay. Did I add a text real quick? Give me a second. Yeah, I did. Okay, perfect. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Okay, so if I'm correct, we're at the top here, right? We're at the top here. So here we go. Now, this is real easy. All you do is go in your guide and you just tell it, at this point, you tell it exactly what your best in slot thing is. So we're just going one by one. The best relics. Add your best T7 affixes. So here's what we do. This is +4 to Judgement. This is 50 crit multi and 45 fizz res. You can even click aspirational if you want, so you can get all of them. You could click aspirational on all of it just to see. So LE damage over time, Judgment, crit multi, dex, fizz res, endurance. And all you do is you go in there. This is all T7. And you need to pick the greatest things possible. Now, what I have done is for all of these things, I have picked some stuff ahead of time for you. And now I can see that EHG has changed them. So I put a couple in there that are absolutely, completely god tier for you. Let me check all of them real quick. It's up to you. You can even take out... You could take out the... You could take out the generic ones, but I pretty much just threw health in every single one as like an absolute god tier thing to drop. But if health is not one of your BIS things, then you could just remove it. Crit multi. Okay, that's good. Let me just fix the template here real quick. It won't, anybody following along, it won't impact you. You're good. Best boots also needs movement speed and cooldown recovery. Yep. Yep. What else is selected? Okay, nothing. Okay. Best belts. It's okay. Don't worry about what I'm doing here. It won't impact you in any way. If you're following along, don't worry. You're still good. Best body armor. Okay, that's good. Best helmet. Best offhand. Best weapon. It only has one. Okay. All right. So anyway, back to our filter here. So best relics. So again, just check your guides. Maybe click on aspirational at this point. And start with relics. Crit multi, dex, phys res, endurance. Just add it. So crit multi, I'm sure, is already there. I put that on everything. Dex is here. Endurance. And there was one more, right? Crit multi, dex, endurance, phys res. Yeah. And then you just add what's the best thing you could possibly get. Now, another thing that you could do to make it even more complicated, but more accurate, is if your best in slot item is an exalt and the body armor, like the base type, it needs to be like a dragon hide coat, you can also add that into the rule if you want to. That's going to make it very, very specific. It's going to say it needs to be a dragon hide coat and it needs to drop exalted at T7 level with the perfect thing. But that's the reason why this is red. That's why if something red drops, you know it's ultimate god tier. So you should almost never see this drop. That's the idea. So I just go into relics and I add all the best stuff for Heartseeker. And now I'm also going to add all the best stuff for Judgement, which would be elemental damage over time and Judgement.
Yeah, Callie, I see you. Boy, you sure are restless today, aren't you? I already played with you, Candy. I need you to go take a nap, okay? We'll play later, okay? We'll play later, okay? Okay.
Elemental damage over time and Judgement. So here we go. It's as easy as that. Elemental damage over time and Judgement. Let's try to do this quickly so people aren't sitting here all day watching me edit a loot filter. Rings. Okay. Check both guides. What are the absolute best things you can get on rings? Healing effectiveness, damage over time, health, and endurance. And then health and health regen. Dex health, dex health. Never going to remember any of this. So I know that Dex is one of them. I know Endurance is one of them. I know Health and Health Regen is one of them. Okay. What else? Healing effectiveness, damage, elemental damage over time. Okay, no problem. Healing effectiveness, elemental damage over time. Cool. Okay, I think I've selected all the best rings. I don't think, do any of the ring implicits matter? I don't think so, because they're all unique, so they all have to be exalts to slam into the unique, so we don't need to pick a subtype. Boom, done. Okay. What is COF? That's Circle of Fortune. That's the SSF faction. Amulet. Same thing. Check the guide, check aspirational. Crit multi, health with stun avoidance. Healing damage over time, health and stun avoidance. Okay. It's looking like the same affixes all the time. Health and stun avoidance, give me that. Elemental damage over time, it's always that. What was it? Crit multi and what? Healing effectiveness, I need... Okay, that's the only one I missed was healing effectiveness. No problem. Healing. Boink. Done. Okay. Let's go to the gloves. Health, health. Melee attack speed, health. Okay. I would like melee attack speed. Boink. And then I want health. All of the healths. Excellent. Done. Boots. What do we want for boots here? Movement speed, strength, health, health. Movement speed, health, phys res. Quite easy. We go. We already have the movement speed and both healths. What was the other one? Healing effectiveness? Or was it? It was strength, right? It was strength. Strength and phys res. Strength, phys res are the other two. No problem. Pop on in here. Strength. And phys res. Boink. Easy. Okay. What are my best belts? Fire damage, elemental damage over time, double health. Cold damage, health, health. Cold fire, and then elemental damage over time. Should be quite easy. Cold, fire, elemental damage over time. And all the health should already be selected. Yes, they are. Best body armor. Heartseeker health. Vengeance health. Oops, searching the wrong thing. It's here. Heartseeker. And then Vengeance. Kapow. Last one, the weapons. Now, if you're doing it with two classes, you're going to have to duplicate it. So here's the best weapon. The best weapon for my Heartseeker would be a bow. And we need crit multi, crit fire pen. And I'm also going to do crit multi, crit, and cold pen. And I probably also grab fizz pen as well, so I can build any of the heart seekers. So I already have crit multi. So I'll take fire, cold, physical pen. What was the other thing? Crit chance? Already forgot. Crit chance with bow attack speed. This one. Okay, so that's my best Heart Seeker weapon. I also forgot offhands. That's how much of a stupid ass I am. And my best weapon for Mr. Paladin Man is... melee attack speed, spell damage, fire pen. And it has to be a one-handed sword. One-handed sword. And then... not crit multi. That doesn't help me at all in this build. Melee attack speed. Spell damage. Fire pen, right? Fire pen. Kapow. And we need to do 2 offhands. So Mr. Heartseeker gets a quiver. Let's see what it is. What's the best in slot quiver? Bow attack speed dex. Okay. That should work for all of them. Bow attack speed dex. Easiest thing in my life. By the way, if we want to, we could also put the base. What is the base? Needs to be a spider silk quiver. I probably won't put the base because beggars can't be choosers. That sounds really picky. I'll take any quiver with T7 of the right affixes. And finally, the last step. What's my offhand for my Paladin? Block, block, block. Okay, well, sounds like POE2, honestly. Okay, so we want a shield. And we go block, block, block. Block, block, block. Okay. That's it. It's over. We did it. It should work perfectly. Yeah, so now, did I do helmet? Did I skip it? Did I skip the helmet? Maybe I skipped it like a dumbass. Did I skip it? I did. Healing hands. Damage with a bow. Dex. Crit avoidance. So what is it? Bow, dex. Anything else? Bow, dex, crit avoidance, healing hands. Now are we good? Server restart in 10. Oof. So let me fix this. So check weapon offhand types and damages. And damages and classes. Okay, it's going to restart on me. Let's say the same thing here. Okay. Okay, I think this is correct now. I think this is finally the updated version 1 trillion hours later. Okay. So, one more time. Let's go in here to paste bin. Okay, I think this is actually the one that I'm going to use unless I find any other errors. So here it is one final time. So let me unpin this one. Impressive endurance / pin universal filter. I'm going to pin it to the top so you guys can just grab it. There it is. That should be it. And let's give it to our YouTube friends / pin. Actually, you can't do it like that. Universal filter. And paste. Now pin. There. You want the specific one that I made? Do any of you guys want the one for Heartseeker and Paladin that I just made? Okay, you guys. Okay. Yeah, if you don't want to do all of that, okay, let me double check it. Ah, fuck it, I'll just give it to you. You guys can double check it. I'm sick of double checking crap. You guys do it. Okay, this one I'm spamming is specifically for Heartseeker and Paladin. There it is for Twitch. Here it is for YouTube. There's the one that's actually made. It says Judgement Paladin, but it's actually Judgement and Heartseeker. So this green, so what this is telling me is green is Rune of Ascendance. Just boom, straight away. Rune of Ascendance. Boom. And I got my best in slot boots for Heartseeker. One try. That's how you do it, boys. These orange are telling me salvage these. Salvage these. You can actually take a look and see which ones you're kind of low on. I actually wonder, what is it? What is this telling me? What does it want me to shatter? The melee damage? Rule 26. Huh. This should only be defenses, so actually confused. This is a sword. If I switch off of it and go back, why is a sword showing up for the defense rule? Doesn't even make any sense. Oh, is it for the dodge rating? Is that what it is? Oh, it's the dodge rating. Oh, okay, it's correct. It's correct. It's for the T4 dodge rating for Heartseeker. Okay. I was about to lose my shit. I was like, what? It's actually correct. Thank God. So it's telling me to shatter it. Okay. Loot filter, you're right, you're right. I'm sorry. So it's telling me to shatter this correctly for the dodge. So it's telling me to shatter this, I'm sure, for the critical strike chance. The physical pen as well for Heartseeker. This is actually probably what it actually is. The physical pen for Heartseeker. And then once again, the physical pen for Heartseeker. So this is telling me that these boots, if it's purple, if it's purple and not capital, it's telling me that it's a good exalt to potentially slam. And Fizz Res is what Heartseeker needs, so that's correct. Okay. So let me Alt F4 here. So the servers are going down. It's going down in 3 minutes. Oh, I got plenty of time. 3 minutes is an eternity. So let's drop everything on the ground and see what happens. Oh, something red dropped. Oh no, it's I thought it was red. This is rune of Twisty Bob. What's Rune of Twisty Bob called? The one where it moves them around. Maybe I don't even have one of them yet. I might not even have one yet. Havoc, yeah. This is a T7. So purple goes back in. Purple goes back in. Anything orange, we're going to shatter. So you can just take all your exalts, put on the filter, drop them all, and see which ones make the cut. So all of these made the cut. Those on the ground did not make the cut. You can do this for literally all of your tabs. You can go over here. Like nothing is going to make the cut over there. Let's see which of my shields make the cut. Should be interesting. See what makes the cut here. So that red thing. Which one was the red one? This one. That they're telling me that this is absolute god tier. It's T7 of the best thing for me. See how well the filter works? If red drops, it means it's god tier. So now I know I have this amazing shield. Red does not mean Rune of Havoc. It's that burnt orange color. And if you want to, if it's like too close together, then you can change the colors to whatever you want. I picked the burnt orange because that's the color of the Rune of Havoc. Red equals either equip it or you need to slam it into your legendaries. You slam it in the Temporal Sanctum. No, it's T7. T7 drop. How about purples? Purples mean it's real good. You could potentially wear it or slam it, but it's not BIS. It's not best in slot. Red is the best. If red drops red, you got to pick it up. That's a must pick up. Mr. Yotsuya, did I say that right? Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Is that Brooklyn or Brook7yin? Thank you so much for the 5 gifted, man. Pyro, thank you for the 5 gifted. So many other people gifted and primed and subbed. Thank you, guys. All right, I'm going to walk away for a moment while they fix the servers. Be right back. Did they say what the downtime is going to be? They say, what, 5 minutes, 10 minutes? What did they say? They said, oh, it's a hot fix. Right back in? Okay. I'm going to take a tiny break then, and let's actually play the game now. Let's get a couple more hours in. Oh, wow. Look how cool it looks in the loading screen. Jeez. I didn't tick Weaver Idols to show. Weaver Idols should be there. Let me see. Should be. So... All Weaver Idols are here, aren't they? You're in a tomb now and running it, and they're showing. You're trying to make this filter for my minion build, and you're struggling with it. Are you following the instructions in the thing right here? Everything in caps. So you just go through and pick like minion damage, minion health, and all the defenses. The filter is done, and it's pinned to the top. It's pinned. The filter is pinned. Yep, there's oftentimes multiple rules there. Many rules are there. Let me run around and mess with it and see how it goes. We'll see if it's garbage or not. Another thing is you guys can easily edit it. If you're getting too much crap, throw it on the ground and then open the loot filter and then just see what rule is giving you too much stuff. And then just look at the rule. Wait, what is the rule doing? Can you make it more strict, or do you even need that rule at all anymore? Yeah, and so when it says check the weapon and offhand types at the bottom, only select the weapons and offhands that you use. So I only use one-handed swords and shields and bows and quivers. So those are the only 4 that I selected. Then you just go through and look at, you know, what are the damages that you should be using, and only check the classes that you play. So I just did an entire echo, and all it dropped me were two see those orange ones, or we're supposed to shatter them. So we just shatter these. So it seems pretty good. Not too many things dropped there. That's what I'm going for. I don't want too many things to drop. Yeah, I did know that. That's exactly what I just said. But yeah, Boilers said what I just said. Yeah, if you're ever getting too much shit, you can throw the stuff on the ground and check the filter, and it will tell you which rule dropped that item, and then you could make it more strict. Like, for example, the shattering affix rule that I have will probably give you most of your stuff. That'll be like most of your drops. Damn. Could have been good, but it was so bad. But it could have been good. And so there's one rule that I have in there that I'm sure is going to give you the most. And I have it set to have all of your best affixes show up at T4 or higher. And that is probably too low for like the really end game players. You could up it to T5, or if you wanted to, you could actually turn it off. But I think T4 is a good opener for people. I don't want to filter out everything. I want you to have your stuff. So far it's pretty good though. It's look, you can see all the look at all the beams of light that are dropping and how many things are not showing up. Look how many idols. Look how many idols it hid. See how many didn't show up? Look how many items did not show up there. So once again, we can drop everything on the ground and see, analyze what happened here. So maybe this is way too many of these things. So rule 25 and rule 27. So what if I just change this to a 5? And if I change 27 to a 5, then what happens? Okay, it's still saying that these are quite good. There's a lot of stuff here that I could shatter. So then another thing that you can do is you can look at it specifically. Like you could say, okay, like this one, for example. It's telling me to shatter this. Okay, why is it telling me to shatter this? For the melee attack speed. Okay, I actually do need to shatter this. You can see I only have 9 of them, so that's a good call. But if you see an affix that it's pointing out, like this is a good call. I need these. So that's beautiful. This is getting to a point where I don't really need these anymore. So eventually you can start to uncheck damage over time pretty soon. Probably not yet. Melee attack speed, I really need that. But once you get like a ton of them, you can actually take them out of your filter one by one by one. So like this is T5 cooldown recovery speed. Look, here's a perfect example. T5 cooldown recovery speed is why this showed it to me. I don't need any more of those. So I can jump into the rule that has it. The cooldown recovery speed. And for me personally, I can uncheck it. I don't need this anymore. Gone. Don't show this to me anymore. You can remove the stuff that you already have and tweak it as you go. Let's try this one. What is this? This is dodge rating. I don't need any more dodge rating for the rest of my life. I don't need it anymore. Go back in. Dodge rating, you're out. I don't need any more of those, so I'm going into I need to go into the defense one. I have dodge rating selected. I don't need any of them, honestly. And you can just kind of tweak the filter as you go. Start removing stuff, and eventually you're going to get just the right amount of stuff. Do I think Smite Paladin can be competitive? People have been telling me all day long about how good Smite Paladin is. So if their words are correct, it should be very competitive. So let's go here again, and let's pay attention. So this is giving it to me for T4 health, probably, and it also has a oh, that's another thing that I forgot to do about champion affixes. That's one thing I did not consider at all. What? How should I implement champion affixes? I don't even know. Champion affixes are always sealed, right? So do we only care when champion affixes are attached to exalts? Like I don't even know what to do with champion affixes. They are impersonal. Yeah, I guess that's a good idea. Okay, what I'll do here is I'll add a rule. To show I mean, I have no idea. I don't even know. Did that actually add a rule or did I cancel it? Yeah, I guess I'll add a rule here, but I think champion affixes are kind of dumb. Yeah, I don't know. I'll add a rule here in case people want to use them, but show affixes. I guess what I'll do is I'll check the champion affixes for you, but then I'll turn off the rule. I'm gonna add the rule name. Turn on the rule and select the affixes if you want to use them. I'm not even going to add that to my filter. I don't care about champion affixes. Level of hammer throw is T5. Absolutely need that. So that's a beautiful filter. T4 health. I don't think I'm comfortable taking health off until I've got a bajillion of it, like an actual bajillion. Health. Take them both. It's doing a good job. So almost all of these should not be staying here. Saving a lot of space here. Saving a lot of space here. I specifically want to target these two-handers because they take up so much stupid-ass space. So a lot of these we can shatter. Orange means shatter. Look how many exalts I just threw away. Isn't that beautiful? God, that's so beautiful. Look at how many of those I didn't need. God, I love this filter. Okay, anyway. Let us continue here. Oops, let's move this over here. Let's get rid of this. Let's go over here. Cajun, thanks for banning that guy. Appreciate you. Where's the pinned message with the filter, boys? Is it not there at the top? I just pinned it. Look at that guy. Look at this. Look how beautiful that is. He dropped a pile of exalts. My loot filter says they're all garbage. Let's take off the filter and look. Dodge rating, melee cold, minion crit, cast speed. Cast speed you might think is good, but it's not good for my builds. Beautiful. You can also hold X. Okay, nice. It's even better. Hold X to test the filter. Melee void on a staff. Ain't never gonna use that. It's like a catch-22 for me. I want to make some more classes. I want to play more stuff. I want to make a Void Knight. I might make a Rune Master, even though every time I make a Rune Master, I hate it. Kind of want to make one anyway. But if I do that, I'm never going to have a character that can kill Uber Aberoth. So I don't know. What do you guys think I should do? Should I just make a bunch more shit? Or should I just go for Uber Aberoth and kill him and then make more shit? What should I do? You guys want to watch me fight Uber Aberoth? Or do you want to watch me make everything in the game? Void Knight, Uber. Okay. Okay. Okay, that wasn't very close. God, I can't say it enough times. I can't explain to you how much happier I am when I see nothing drop. Like, don't waste my time. Don't show me garbage. Day after day after day, I'm gonna cut more and more stuff out of this filter until eventually I'm gonna run like 5 maps and find one item. It's gonna be so beautiful. Can't wait. You would love POE2 then, nothing ever drops. A lot of hatred for our POE2 friends. Which rule blocks exalted items? Well, the bottom of the filter hides all items. You see every exalt that exists until you're level 75. And then as you configure my filter, it'll show you tier 6 and tier 7 affixes based upon what you input. Everything else it will hide. Just because it has a purple beam, guys, does not mean that it's good at all. You don't want to pick up every exalt for the rest of your life. I'm doing SSF. 2 LP, Tears of the Forest. Right now, I think this is about the right amount of items that are dropping for me, I would say. I've done 2 echoes, and this is how much loot I have. I think that's pretty decent. Did you see that? I killed that champion. I actually think I killed him in like, I don't know, like 2 seconds? Like, not even 2 seconds, like 1 second. Let me buy the... Okay, guys, watch what I'm doing here. Watch this for a second. Check this out. Watch what I do. When you get some shatters, okay? So, what you can do is drop all your items on the ground. Pick up everything that is not orange. Okay. Put it away. Okay. Now pick up all the orange stuff. Now watch what I'm going to do here. You got to pay attention here. It'll help you. So, I put this in. Why is this here? It's for the T5 spell damage for my Paladin. I got 25 of them. So this is good. I need more spell damage. I want more than 25. I'm good to shatter it. Next one. Why is this here? It's for the melee physical. If wielding a mace, I have 0 of them. Excellent shatter. Next. This is for the T5 Fizz res. This is the reason why this is showing up. I absolutely do not need this. So, throw it on the ground. Shift F. Rule 26. 26 is for defenses. I picked Fizz res because I need it for my Heartseeker. I have 100 of them. I don't need it anymore. Take it off. Take the time, especially when you first start with it. Take it off. Now it's gone. If you do this, your loot filter will get better and better and better. This is for T4 elemental resist. I don't need that shit. Back in, it's going to be rule 26 again. Take it off. You don't need 100 of them. Gone. I'll never see it ever again. Beautiful on any item. This is for T4 health. Health you use all the time. I'm good to still shatter health. Whatever this is, I'm glad it showed it to me because I need both of those badly. Okay. This is for damage over time, and I only have 19 of them. Glad that that showed up. This is for physical pen for Heartseeker. Super glad it showed up. I only have 8 of them. This is for the crit strike chance, only 16. No problem. This is for health. I'll always take health every time. This particular health I've got 1 million of, but I'll just shatter it for now. It's fine. It's for health again. Not a big deal. So T5 crit, only 17 of them. It's my favorite number. I only have 1 of these, so that's beautiful. This is going to disappear. See, it disappeared. Perfect. T4 endurance. I need that. I'm very low. And this amulet is damage over time, and I need that. The whole point there is, when you get your first couple of rounds of these orange things, check it compared to, like, if you have 1 billion of them and you don't actually need to shatter them, start removing it out of your filter. Fizz pen, that's for, there's 3 ways you can build Heartseeker: physical, cold, or fire. If I ever want to go physical Heartseeker, I want to have the shards. That's why I have Fizz pen in my filter. You don't want to play physical Heartseeker? Uncheck it. Larson, it's just searching around for it. Do you have COF prophecies? COF prophecies will help you farm it as well. I need to pull up my guide here. I don't know what to do here with the last point. It is this one. Vengeance is which one? One, 2, 1, 1. What's this one? Okay. Healing hands. Is here. Symbols is here. And this is here. Beautiful. And my passives. Okay, beautiful. You don't have to like pay super close attention every single time you shatter something, like every single time. But let's say every 2 or 3, pay close attention, start to pay some attention to what are you actually shattering. And if you have a ton of those shards, take them out of your filter. You don't want to see it ever again. Remember, you're also picking up some shards as you play also sometimes when you shatter something else, you'll get a little bit more of those shards. So it's not like you'll never get the affix shards ever again, even if you don't shatter it. Pretty soon here, I think I'm going to take out some of the health nodes. Two LP dagger right there. Let's try one of these. I have a chest over here. I don't know if it's any good. Why is the camera like that? What? Camera smoothing, turn it off. Camera go burr, turn off camera smoothing. This? Turn camera smoothing off? That? I gotta be honest, I don't even know what that is. This character is not in hardcore, but I have not died. I still have the title Deathless. I have no deaths on this character. Oh, see those boots? You know what time it is. Green. Hey, these boots are actually really, really nice. Okay, there is a change I should make. This is a T7. I need to put this rule. These boots are so insane that it needs to be, this needs to be here. It needs to be slightly lower. Now if I do that in my filter, these should be I think purple, not green. Yes. There we go. RP, thanks for posting that, man. Okay, same thing. Drop everything on the ground. Pick up the stuff that isn't orange. Put it away. Pick up the orange stuff. I'll buy some shatterings here. And let's take a look here. T5 damage over time. I'll take it. Guessing it's from this one. Let's see here. We're going to look at that one. A second. Damage over time. I'll take it. That one's questionable. I need both of these, so that's very good. Block effectiveness. We need to removal that one. Beautiful. That's fine. T5 fire, we need that. T5 damage over time. T5 damage over time. I'm almost to the point where I'm going to remove damage over time. I got the health in one try. So let's check this. Rule 25. So this must be physical damage and physical damage. I don't think we need physical damage anymore. So if 25 has physical damage, I think in general, I'm good with getting rid of physical and phys pen and phys pen. good with getting rid of all of them. Beautiful, and now they don't show up anymore. Adios, affixes. Slowly but surely, I'm getting rid of all of the affixes. Can't wait for the inventory video. It's going to come very soon. Like tomorrow's loot filter. So maybe the day after I'll do the inventory video. The inventory is so nice. Or you mean the stash tab, you mean? The stash tab video? Yeah. Gonna be so nice. What's better, D4 or last Epoch? I mean D4 by far. Not even close. First incorrect statement I've heard here so far. What do you mean? Dude, did you see how I just killed that guy? I put my judgments down like earlier in the room to kill like some trash. The guy charged past me and accidentally stepped on the judgments that I left in the previous room and one-shotted himself. God, that was cute. I reversed one guy to chatter. Yep, finally getting my revenge. Oh, three big boys on me, dead instantly. There's another one. Dead instantly. Okay. How do you solve defenses as a falconer? I think falconer is all based upon like silver shrouds, right? Keeping your silver shroud up. Mm-hmm. Dang it. Why did I get so much stuff? Okay, there we go. Ready, guys? We see green. You know what time it is. It's Rune of Ascendance time. You already know what time it is. Oh, got the wrong. Got the wrong Jim Bobs. Dude, screw it. Oops. Okay, let's sort this. Okay, full. Okay, let's fight the boss. Show you my weaver tree. How do I even... Okay, here. I just went for all of the... Just going for all of the Jim Bobs. Put your weapon here, put your weapon here, put your weapon here. See how hard of a fight this is going to be. I'm going to let it hit me. See what happens. Or boss. Void res, chance to shred void res, void damage, health. Oh, health for sure. Lit. Love that for me. Okay, off to the next one. By the way, while we're here, can we kill the shade of Oreos? Let's do the shade of Oreos here. Adios, amigo. All right. So how can we shatter this? Okay, one of these healths has got to go. Of course, I missed everything, crying. Let's not think about it. Let's stop looking at it. Just shatter everything. Who cares? Black Sun, I don't want to do that one. Want to do the next one up. You want to know what we should do is we should go do the fire one, right? We should do the fire one because this is probably going to drop me stuff that I actually need. Guys, thank you for so much for all the subs and the primes. Fiona, did I say right? Fiona, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Appreciate you. Sorry it took me a minute to see that. You need a slower explanation of how everything works. So confused about everything. You have a 20 mage starting a sentinel. Just not understanding to the point of being able to play efficiently at all. It's complex and it's messing with my small brain. Okay. All right. I'm going to tell you the bare minimum of what you need to know in 60 seconds playing a Sentinel, okay? So you're really confused about everything? Okay. Well, let's just go for 60 seconds here. That's what she said. So, you should be following the Sentinel leveling guide on Maxroll. I also have a video about it, the Javelin Paladin. At about 20, in following it, right about your level, you should unlock Javelin. It's right about where you are. Javelin. Javelin does all of its damage from the trail of the Javelin. That is half fire, half lightning, and it scales off of spell damage. So, what you want to be wearing is a wand that has spell damage on it, or a scepter. A scepter is better. But if you have a wand, that works. In your offhand, you put a shield. Throw javelins, and then on bosses, when the javelin is on cooldown, you use Writhe. Now, about the only other thing you need to know is crafting. I can't teach you crafting in 2 seconds, but just press F to open the crafting menu. And on your stuff, craft 2 things. Health and resistances. How do you craft something? Okay, watch me here. Watch my screen. It's very easy. F, put something in there. You don't have to use any of these anything in the middle. You can either upgrade your resistance like this, or if you need cold res, you could just search cold and add it over here. Add it. That's it. There you go. That's it. You can learn all the rest of the stuff about the game later. Is that enough to get you started? Callie, what? Callie, you boot me 1,000 times. I'm gonna play with you later, Callie. Okay? Alright, what's gotten in? I already took you out to go potty. You wanna play? Okay, I will play with you. I need you to go relax. Go relax. Lay down, Callie. Lay down. Relax. Oh my god. Can you show? I need to I'll hopefully do this by tomorrow. I actually have a Callie cam. I just haven't plugged it in, so I switched computers. I'll get that hooked up so you guys can actually get a good look at her. Oh, green Greaves. You guys know what to do. Here we go. Rune of Ascension. A boom. Garbage. Crying. I'm gonna have to take her on a walk later because she's going pretty crazy. I don't know why, but I don't even do the cemeteries right now. How do you use legendary potential in the game? You have legendary potential, you can slam an exalt into it. So if you get a one-handed sword with legendary potential, you need to find an exalted sword, same kind of sword, that has an affix on it that you want to slam into that unique. And then the way that you do that is you take it to the dungeon, the Temporal Sanctum. That's it. So one more time for reinforcement. Find an item with legendary potential. Say a one-handed sword with 2 legendary potential. Now find a one-handed exalted item. It must be exalted. It cannot be yellow. Find a one-handed sword that's exalted with at least 2 stats on it that you're hoping to slam into there. Take it to the Temporal Sanctum. Complete the dungeon. And at the end, you can slam it, and you, as long as you did at least tier 2 of the Temporal Sanctum, you can guarantee one of the affixes that transfers. That's it. I'm no build maker, but for mobility, why don't you use the unspec'd shield charge instead of healing hands? It's a better movement skill. Yeah, the guide said you could use either. Said you could use either. So yeah, we could.
Callie, do you need to go potty? Do you need to go potty?
Let me let her out, guys. She's going absolutely crazy. Callie is going a little bit crazy. Okay, chat's going crazy. Vince must be doing something. Callie's going a little bit crazy, so probably gonna have to end here pretty soon and go spend time with her. Honestly, she has not been feeling well for a while, and it looks like today she's feeling better and feeling like playful, so I'm definitely inclined to spend time with her. She's had a pretty rough 2 weeks, so yeah, it's actually just that. Yeah, Callie is more important than video games. Oh, that guy resurrected on my judgment and died instantly. What a bitch. I'll play until she starts booping me again. We'll see how long we can make it here. I don't think she had to go potty at all. She just wants to play. I should probably play with her. You never know how many more opportunities you're going to have to do that. Because she's old. She's 12 and a half. Oh, you already know what we're doing with those boots. You already know. Nope. Your lab is busy dying. He's 15. I hope the finale is not full of suffering for him. 15, he had a long life. Oh man, it's not looking good. That's not what I wanted. It's not looking good. Jay Bet just gifted 10 subs. This guy is a god. Thank you, Jay. Thoriak gifted 5. Phoenix gifted 5. Guys, we already have too many subs. I really appreciate it, though. It's nice of you. Definitely don't deserve any more subs. No thinking. If it's yellow, just shatter it. If it's yellow, just shatter it. If it's blue, use removals. That's it. Nope. Can't. All right, we need to add another unique tab. Type anything unique, unique 3 here, put these back, put these there. Okay. Okay, 4 more. Here we go. Shatter. So again, we will shatter everything. Very nice. What is this? I don't even know what that is. Well, let's try it. You got a 3 LP transcribers? Jesus. This guy is a god. By the way, we never listened to that Riker video, I just realized. He made a video, guys, called Why People Are All Migrating to Last Epoch. Do you guys care to listen to that? I'm pretty interested. Okay. Let's see if we can get this going here. Let me turn up the volume here. Let me know. Let me know how the volume is when we get going here. Oh, here it is. All right. Nice. Okay. Let me know how the volume is. Might be kind of... Here, I'll turn it down a little bit.
Hey folks, this is Riker, and let me tell you a tale about 3 ARPGs. One is on a hot streak, one is in crisis mode, and one is saying, trust us, we got a 10-year plan. Last Epoch just launched Season 2, and it's hitting all the right notes. A smooth launch, glowing community sentiment, solo-friendly systems, a lot of Path of Exile 2 refugees are having a great time. Meanwhile, POE2 is deep in what can only be described as a loot-based existential crisis. The devs are patching quickly, which is great. But if nobody's getting dopamine from monster drops, are we even really playing any RPG anymore? Then there's Diablo 4, quietly trucking along with a roadmap that left players scratching their heads asking, that's it? But Blizzard says more is coming, and apparently they're taking a look at the skill tree and endgame. Outside the RPG world, Baldur's Gate 3 dropped one final massive patch before riding off into the sunset. Bungie finally revealed Marathon, and immediately got roasted for it. And a long-rumored Oblivion remaster basically leaked all over the internet, just in time to overshadow Skyblivion's 13-year fan project. Oh, and apparently the Mass Effect and Dragon Age teams at BioWare hated each other, which kind of explains a lot. It's a big week in gaming. We'll cover all those stories and more as we dive into this news roundup. But before we dive into everything, we'll start with some quick ARPG news and a word from this video's sponsor, Torchlight Infinite. Their new season, Sandlord, dropped April 17th, and it's still going to be one of their biggest updates yet. This time, they're leaning hard into economy-driven gameplay. They're introducing an entire new layer on top of standard loot grinding. It's centered around the Cloud Oasis. It's a floating island hub that you're going to build up over time. You'll be collecting a new currency called Floating Island Coins, earned by defeating monsters, and you're using that to develop
Is that
your
actually
oasis.
the name of it?
You're going to recruit sand pirates as workers, assign them roles like miner, chef, aviator, mercenary, and you're going to start developing passive income through all these different professions. You'll establish trade routes. You're going to have strategic decisions around efficiency and risk. It's a surprisingly involved system, and it brings a layer of city building to the ARPG grind. And while you're upgrading your Oasis, the core gameplay loop also gets a big upgrade. There's a new hero trait for Thea called Blasphemer. Instead of stacking blessings like before, this version sacrifices them, turning that power into a single target erosion-based curse called Desecration. There's new legendary items, some of which are tailored to help players bridge into the higher difficulties. The Deep Space endgame has been fully reworked to feature tougher enemies, stacking loot modifiers, and new danger mechanics. You'll also find secret realms, which are rare maps with unique twists, like loot rooms with no enemies, just tons of loot chests, or some will have unique boss summoning mechanics. On top of all that, this marks Torchlight's 2nd anniversary, and to celebrate, they're doing a huge giveaway called Sands of Fortune. As you play, you'll earn spins on a prize wheel with chances to win in-game items from a prize pool valued at $250,000. There's also a daily login event, anniversary bundles, and some powerful new pact spirits. Sands of Fortune runs until May 2nd. So whether you want to try out Torchlight for the first time or dive back into the update, click the link in the description to try out the new season. So, starting with last Epoch news, the launch of Season 2, Tombs of the Erased, has been kind of a banger. And by kind of, I mean totally and completely. Not only did the servers hold up shockingly well, we did get some LE52 errors for the first hour or so, but as far as ARPG launches go, okay, it was relatively smooth. But on top of that, player sentiment is glowing for a lot of ARPG players. Last Epoch is bringing the fun back to the genre. For solo players, Last Epoch might just be the most welcoming ARPG out there right now. There's a system called the Circle of Fortune, which is essentially a solo self-found guild that lets you still play with your friends. It's built from the ground up for that experience. Target farming, curated loot paths, and zero pressure to trade or party up. People who haven't played Last Epoch since launch, or new players altogether, are enjoying breezing through the campaign, running into loot lizards and nemesis mobs and the new champion mobs, which all add spice and excitement to the different zones as you're going through the campaign. Shrines feel amazing in Last Epoch. They really juice them up. Every shrine feels fun and meaningful. Leveling is fast, it's impactful, it's full of loot that actually matters. I get crafting materials in great enough abundance to feel like I can actually consistently craft throughout the campaign, but I'm not drowning in them to the point that I feel I have infinite resources. Everything is just always in the Goldilocks zone. I've heard some people question whether the campaign is too easy. Look, is it too easy if you're following a build guide that has been theory crafted by a top player in the game? Is it too easy if you are following the meta powerful builds? Yeah, probably. Is it too easy for someone playing blind, putting their own build together? Is it too easy for a new player to ARPGs? Probably not. Ultimately, Last Epoch sits in a nice place between Diablo 4 and Path of Exile 2. It's that Goldilocks zone. Not too hot, not too cold, it feels just right. POE2 makes you struggle too much, D4 is too effortless, and Last Epoch is currently hitting the right balance of progression pace. At least initially, we'll see in a week once people are deep into the endgame, but the experience Last Epoch gives you, at least during your first couple of play sessions, is just plain fun and enjoyable. Concurrent player counts on Steam peaked at 150,000, and I expect us to see this weekend top that number. The all-time concurrent player count peak for Last Epoch was 265,000 14 months ago. That was at launch. So still being able to bring back over half your launch numbers over a year ago, That's really good. Last Epoch also reached the 5th best-selling game on Steam this week, so Season 2 is also bringing in a lot of new players. Now, we've previously spoken about all the new content and big changes coming with Season 2, but there were a few more things that didn't get covered during Hype Week. Direct peer-to-peer trade was removed from the game. The devs said that people rarely used it, and instead used either the gift feature within parties to basically mail items to their friends, or the Trade House Bazaar to buy and sell items without needing to interact with another player at all. Instead, P2P trading was mostly used for real money trade like gold sellers, so good riddance. And for the Bazaar, they added a 15% tax paid for by the buyer. They added this as a gold sink. It's something we've seen historically successfully added in many games, economies over the generations of games. And I know that sounds like a bad thing superficially, but it really helps keep the economy in check and stop runaway inflation. Also, the devs are clearly listening to the community. For instance, they were initially against allowing mastery respecs, like very firmly opposed to it, but the community wanted it, so they gave in. Now, one thing added to the game that isn't perfect, still very good, they've added WASD movement, again, which is great. And they did clarify that it is currently in, it's an experimental feature for now. It does not feel quite as smooth as in POE2, but I'm glad that they added it. I've been using it, and I'm sure they're going to keep working on it to help smooth it out. Oh, quick reminder, folks, either grab a loot filter or configure your own. You can configure your own in-game, no need for third-party tools or a degree in coding or anything. But let's hear from you folks. If you've been playing Last Epoch this season, what's been your favorite change so far? Or if you haven't tried it yet, what's holding you back? All right, over in Path of Exile 2 news, things are complicated. Patch 0.2.0F dropped with a bunch of quality of life improvements. You can now respec your Ascendancy class. We got new stash tab affinities. Stuns on players were toned down. Belts, level 30 and above, now implicitly have charm slots. Pinnacle bosses at difficulty 0 offer unlimited respawn attempts. All these are great changes. This was a good patch that addressed things that players have been talking about almost since launch in many cases. And I want to stress before going on, it's really great that the devs are deploying these rapid patches. This is what early access is all about. Now, that said, these changes, while good, again, are not distracting players from the core issues right now. Recent Steam reviews had rebounded to mixed after last week's couple of patches, but they're now back to mostly negative. The current state of the game has been called by some players tedious. It's been called joyless, hostile to casuals. You want to try a fun off-meta build like a bleed ritualist? Yeah, good luck. Unless you're using one of a very few specific builds, progression just crawls. Attribute requirements are so strict that it makes hybrid attribute builds incredibly difficult, if not impossible, to pull off. The passive tree just lacks those big juicy attribute nodes that really help fill in the requirements in POE1. I've seen POE2 described as a game in which you're just managing downsides. Every good thing comes at the expense of something else. You're not building around optimizing strengths, you're building around mitigating pain. It's like the game punishes you for wanting to have fun. Armor makes you slower. It's also less useful than Energy Shield, because it doesn't defend against everything that Energy Shield defends against. Why does it have a downside if it's also the worst defense? If it's gonna make you slower, shouldn't it be the most powerful form of defense to compensate? Ascendancy trials are more painful and tedious than in POE1. They do appeal to a small portion of the player base, which is great. I'm fully in favor of there being activities in the game that target specific kinds of players. I don't think everything in the game has to appeal to everyone, but this is an activity that everyone needs to do. Like, core character power is locked behind it. You are forced to do it, and there's many players that don't want to do it so bad that they pay other people to carry them through it. Then there's also smaller things like, why aren't customizable loot filters built into the game at this point? You know, Last Epoch has raised the bar here by letting players build their own loot filters directly in-game. Why do PoE players have to rely on external resources or editing game files to set up a core function in the game? PoE, they were the trailblazers in loot filters, and now they've fallen behind. But all that really is ancillary to what is the biggest issue right now.
Ancillary.
Loot is too scarce, including crafting currency. The game is clearly balanced around trade. You're better off spending whatever currency you do find on trading for the item that you need, rather than praying to find a good drop as a base, or just wasting your own limited crafting currency on gambling for a good upgrade, because it's always a gamble. And it's just not feasible to craft your way through the campaign. Alchemy orbs and exalts should be much more common. But even then, good bases to craft on just don't drop often enough. Ultimately, the heart of the ARPG genre has always been about the loot. Distilled to its most basic form, the fundamental allure is click on something, whether it's a monster, whether it's a chest, whether it's a barrel, whatever. Click on thing, get random loot drop. It's the absolute most basic dopamine hit there is. Combat is the fun gameplay built around that basic reward structure, but if you take the loot drops out of an ARPG, then you're left with something hollow. And right now, for a lot of players, there just isn't enough dopamine hits relative to the challenge. Now, some people say, well, the reward for beating difficult content is the feeling of, pride and accomplishment you get for overcoming the challenge. That in itself ought to be reward enough. And I say no, not in a loot-based game. That works for Dark Souls. That works for other genres in which the core of the game is to overcome the challenge of the game. That doesn't work in a genre whose gameplay loop is exclusively about chasing rewards and overcoming the obstacles in the way of those rewards. It doesn't work in a genre that is all about optimizing the challenge out of the game as much as possible to make delivering the juicy loot to me as efficient as possible. In a loot-based game, there's an expectation that tackle big challenge, get big reward. And that reward doesn't necessarily have to be loot, right? Some kind of difficult ascendancy trial, for instance, locking character power behind it, that you can do that kind of stuff as well. But when you're faced with mandatory unskippable challenges in a loot-based game, and you're not given a reward thereafter, and well, now I'm progressing deeper into the game, and everything is becoming more challenging, and I am not stronger now because I didn't get any loot reward, it just doesn't work. Anyway, during podcast appearances, Jonathan said he'd look into the loot situation, and later on that they actually ran simulations and found that drop rates were not operating as intended. So people weren't just crazy, the loot actually was scarcer than intended. He also said on the podcast that he'd be open to streaming his own gameplay of POE2, something a lot of people in the community have asked to see the devs do, sort of like, well, why don't you show us how we're supposed to be playing this game and whether it's actually possible to pull off these combos and all that. And honestly, props to Jonathan for even entertaining the idea, because that's really putting yourself out in the hot seat there. Not many devs would do that. Anyway, later this week, after much belaboring of the loot situation from the community, we did get word from GGG that they were going to address the loot situation. However, the way they're addressing it will be to improve loot on bosses and on Asmarian wisps. Which is, sure, we'll take it, but it doesn't really address the greater issue. Now, I do want to end here by reiterating how great GGG has been throughout all of this. Being invited onto community podcasts during a time of hostility from a lot of the community, agreeing to do so, taking the time to do so, during a time that they are exhausted from the grind to release the patch, continuing to put in the long hours to push out more updates as quickly as possible to address the feedback. The community really needs to understand that these are devs who go above and beyond. What other company that operates on the same level of size and success of grinding gear games does the same? Name me one. Look, we can disagree with certain design decisions, you can dislike the direction of the game, but you can't say that the devs are not passionate or that they don't care. And on a lighter note, some people have killed rogue exiles in the game and gotten swords and flails to drop. Yeah, like the item type that is not yet in the game yet, but is apparently in the game. You could grab them, you can equip them. We have no skills that support them, but hey, it's nice to see that they're coming along. Anyway, folks, what do you think? Is POE2 on the right track, or has the grind
I knew
lost
about
its
that.
shine? Sound off in the comments. On to some Diablo news. Next Thursday, we're getting the Campfire chat for Season 8, which releases on April 29th. The live stream will be on the 24th at 11 a.m. PDT. If you're wondering what Season 8 is all about, I've got this video for you here. As a reminder, we got the Diablo 2025 roadmap reveal last week. Do check out my interview video for that one. And in the wake of the tepid community response to the roadmap, Adam Fletcher dropped a couple juicy tidbits on Reddit. He said, quote, "We've seen a bunch of comments and feedback over the last few days, noting that they believe the roadmap is a totality of everything that is coming. I do want to assure everyone that we are very self-aware of some of the items players are yearning for, and I do want to confirm that we are looking at many of these items, including skill trees and adjustments related to that, endgame, and making that experience better for all players, and plenty more. The roadmap will get updated as we march through, and more of the items people are talking about will start to be revealed along with all the details behind each of these updates. Skill trees, endgame. Now these are things that would have been exciting to see on the roadmap. Now, one thing we saw on the roadmap was an IP collab happening in Season 8. Well, it was revealed this week that the collab is with Berserk, the manga series by Kentaro Miura. It seems this collab is coming to both Diablo 4 and Diablo Immortal. We don't have any details, just a short animation in the words,
Berserk
"Trace
the anime?
the path of the Black Swordsman, and you have been branded." Berserk is a critically acclaimed manga series set in a dark fantasy world inspired by medieval Europe, not unlike Diablo, and is well known for its violence and gore.
Dude, that's
I'm
my
not
favorite.
familiar with
That's
Berserk
my favorite
myself,
anime.
but it sounds like it fits. What can we expect from this collab? I just expect shop cosmetics in D4. As for Immortal, probably shop cosmetics and maybe some kind of mini event. Now we also have some rumors floating around that Diablo 4 will be coming to the Nintendo Switch 2, which comes from known leaker Ecstasis, who has proven himself to be reliable in the past. We've had a few leaks from him over the past few months, and they've time and again proven to be true. Given that Diablo 3 launched on the Switch 1, and that was kind of a big deal at the time, it'd be a safe bet to expect Diablo 4 on Switch 2. Then separately, in a multi-person interview hosted by journalist Stephen Totillo for GameFile, Diablo general manager Rod Ferguson was asked, quote, "How are you thinking about the next big inflection point and installment for Diablo? Because that's a storied franchise that has legs." His response was, quote, "We're here for the long haul. We've been doing long-range planning recently, and I've created a roadmap, a 10-year roadmap. It was actually a 12-year roadmap. I can see this, and all these different things that we can do, which is really inspiring. And it's really exciting. We're focused on what players want. I can't tell you much more than that." Now, some people interpreted this to mean that they have internally a 10-year roadmap for Diablo 4. And I'll remind everyone that Rod is the boss of Diablo as a franchise, not just Diablo 4. So that 10-year roadmap probably includes Diablo 4 expansions, Diablo Immortal content drops, possibly other spin-off games or projects, like a Netflix series, who knows. Probably has Diablo 5 on it as well. So, person in charge of highly lucrative 30-year-old franchise has plans for franchise's future is not exactly the major headline that some people are making it out to be. Now, in some Diablo adjacent news, it looks like a Blizzard franchise might be getting the old Netflix treatment. Jez Corden, reliable leaker and co-host of the Xbox 2 podcast, says he's heard a Blizzard IP is headed to Netflix. He didn't name which franchise, but let's be honest, we're not working with a huge pool here. You got Warcraft, Starcraft, Diablo, and Overwatch, unless Netflix has taken a surprise stab at Heroes of the Storm, the animated series. Which, I mean, hey, I'd watch it. Now, if any of this sounds familiar, it's because Blizzard and Netflix were already in talks back around 2019. In fact, rumors were flying that Diablo and Overwatch series were in development. We effectively had a confirmation, in fact, of a Diablo Netflix series by the showrunner himself via a leak. But everything fell apart in 2020 when Activision Blizzard sued Netflix for allegedly poaching their CFO. So if this new rumor is true, it might be a revival of those old projects. Jez says the reveal might happen at BlizzCon, but next BlizzCon won't be until September 2026, so... Anyway, folks, what do you think? If Blizzard is finally making a Netflix series, which franchise do you want to see brought to life? And what don't you want to see them screw up? Then in some Elder Scrolls news, it looks like the rumors were true. An Oblivion remaster is all but confirmed after a developer leak exposed everything but the release trailer. Screenshots, file names, cover art, even a deluxe edition with, yes, the return of the infamous horse armor. It all showed up on the website of developer Virtuos. According to insiders, the remaster is going to run on the original Oblivion logic of the Game Brio engine, but with graphics and improvements layered on through Unreal Engine 5. So it's not quite a remake, but definitely more than just higher resolution textures. According to one of the many leaks from over the past months and years, there's going to be some quality of life updates and improvements to combat mechanics. This is per a LinkedIn profile, but we'll have to wait and see for confirmation. Leaks suggest the reveal is imminent, with a full shadow drop expected before the end of the month. And you might be wondering, what about Sky Oblivion, that fan-made remake that's been in development for over a decade? Well, the team behind it isn't mad. In fact, the project lead, Rebel's Eyes, posted that this changes nothing. Sky Oblivion is still a passion project, and he's sending all love and no hate to the devs behind the official remaster. And really, it's a win-win for fans. The official remaster is perfect for console players who can't really enjoy Sky Oblivion, and Sky Oblivion will offer a more integrated experience, playing Oblivion inside Skyrim's engine, while also having the ability to take your character, play through Skyrim, and then take that same character through the Oblivion campaign, or vice versa. You can change the order, I guess. But what's your take, folks? Are you hyped for the official remaster, or are you holding out for Sky Oblivion instead? Or is it a case of ¿Por qué no los dos? Then in some Baldur's Gate 3 news, patch 8 just dropped, and it's a big one. Like, 48 pages of patch notes big. If this were all printed out, you'd have to take a long rest midway through reading them. This is the final major content update for the game, and Larian made it count. Every class just got a brand new subclass with new abilities, new animations, new visual effects, even some voiced lines, including a full performance for the Oathbreaker Knight if you're playing a Crown Paladin. They also added a full photo mode, so you can now freeze frame your party mid-battle, mid-smooch, mid-yeeting a goblin off a cliff. And if you've been waiting to play with that one friend who's stubbornly on console, well, good news, Baldur's Gate 3 now has full cross-play and cross-progression across PC, Mac, Xbox, and PlayStation. Larian says this is the last patch to include new content, so no new story beats, no surprise companion romances, just bug fixes going forward. But as far as swan songs go, this one hits all the right notes. Then in some Bungie news, the long-awaited Marathon gameplay reveal has arrived and, not exactly winning hearts. The trailer dropped to a flood of downvotes, about 50-50 upvote-downvote ratio, at nearly 800,000 views. And the original video was actually immediately blocked over copyright issues, so great start there. They re-uploaded it, and even on the re-upload, the downvote ratio is pretty bad. If you're wondering what Marathon is, it's Bungie's upcoming team-based extraction shooter set on the lost colony of Tau Ceti 4. You play as a runner, scavenging for loot, power, and whatever mysterious sci-fi stuff Bungie decides to drip-feed us. Closed alpha begins April 23rd, and the game officially launches on September 23rd. Now, on paper, it sounds solid. Cyberpunk aesthetics, Bungie's signature gun feel, and a unique twist where when the match timer runs out, all exits lock except for one, forcing every remaining team to funnel through the same point. That could lead to some intense last-second extractions, or, just chaos, which is also fun. But the main issue here is that nobody can really tell from the gameplay footage what sets this game apart from everything else in the live service hero shooter with neon colors and $20 skins category. The community reaction is basically, it looks fine, but why should we care? And without a narrative hook or campaign, which is kind of what made the original Marathon so beloved, longtime fans feel like this is a Marathon game only in name. There's also been some backlash over Bungie's decision to remove proximity chat, a core feature in a lot of extraction games. Bungie says that it'll just be too toxic, but many players are asking, why not just give people the ability to toggle off proximity chat? Part of the fun in games like Tarkov is these tense, unscripted moments with other players, right? The weird alliances that form, the betrayals, the last-second teamwork. Without that, Marathon might just end up feeling a little too sterile. And just to twist the knife a bit here, Marathon will be a premium game, but at least not a full-priced game. Bungie says pricing will be revealed this summer, which feels like code for we're still arguing with our publishers about how many microtransactions we can pack into the base edition without getting roasted. But what do you folks think? Does Marathon look like the next big thing, or just another trend-chasing live service that'll be gone in 18 months? Lastly, in some BioWare news, turns out the teams behind Mass Effect and Dragon Age didn't exactly get along. According to former lead writer David Gator, the two franchises were basically being developed by rival camps under the same roof, each with totally different cultures and zero chill for each other's creative choices. Gator, who wrote Dragon Age Origins and Inquisition, says that when he moved over to the Anthem team, formerly the Mass Effect team, they didn't want him there, like at all. He was asked by management to write a more fantasy-leaning story for Anthem, but the devs on the team kept pushing back, saying everything he wrote was too Dragon Age, like that was a bad thing. But the real kicker was that Gator claims the team didn't even want to make an RPG. He said, quote, "I won't go into detail about the problems except to say it became clear this was a team that didn't want to make an RPG. They were very anti-RPG, in fact. Yet they wanted me to wave my magic writing wand and create a BioWare quality story without giving me any of the tools I'd need to actually do that." He also touched on the bigger picture that EA as a publisher clearly preferred Mass Effect over Dragon Age. It was flashier, more action-packed, easier to market. According to Gator, even when Dragon Age outperformed Mass Effect, the excuse was always ready. Well, Mass Effect had bad timing, or it was just a weird market window. Meanwhile, Dragon Age was always hovering just a little too close to the chopping block, Gator felt. All this paints a pretty bleak picture of BioWare's internal culture in the post-Doctors era. Co-founders Ray Muzica and Greg Zeshuk, both medical doctors, both of whom retired from BioWare in 2012, months after the release of Mass Effect 3 and a day after announcing a third Dragon Age title. Gator left the company in 2016 after 17 years and a failed push to become a creative director. But what do you folks think? Was this divide between teams what truly sank BioWare's golden age? Sign up in the comments because that's going to wrap up this week's video, but do be sure to check out last week's video in which we discussed how Nintendo has been causing some controversy. Also, yesterday I posted a video on it's a sponsored video, but it's a game I actually find really fun. Lost Skies, new co-op survival game. I built my own version of the Starship Enterprise in it. Anyway, folks, thanks for watching. Special thanks to my Patreon supporters for making these videos possible. If you enjoyed this video, give it a thumbs up and subscribe to join Rikers Raiders for more gaming content.
Okay, so that was another lovely video from CJ. I'm a big CJ fan. I've been a Maxroll teammate of his for many years. We have worked together on many things. We have sat in Blizzard meetings many times where usually the script is always the same. Usually I raise my hand and start talking a lot and I'm really, really mad. Then everyone just kind of sits back and listens to me yell about everything. And then afterwards, CJ messages me and says, "Ryan, I'm so glad that you yell for us. Thank you." I said, "No problem, dude." Yeah, that's about it. Yo, this amulet is way better than mine. This have elemental damage over time. It sure can. I get fire damage here. Damn it. Okay, now my damage just skyrocketed right there. Now it's at 39,000. So now the monsters have even less of a prayer against me, and I just gained also a bajillion health. So that's more bad news for the monsters. The bad news just keeps pouring in. Good news for me, bad news for the monsters. Let me share his video here. I like CJ. I'm a CJ fan for sure. CJ and I get along beautifully. By the way, I do think at some point, I don't have no idea when, but at some point, I think CJ is going to come here for a weekend or a week. He can stream here, he can make videos here, and we're going to hang out. So he said he was going to come. DM's coming as well. Bathtub stream with CJ. Bathtub? You mean hot tub? DM and Rax loves Riker. Yeah, those should have been the song lyrics. Why am I making them come to the middle of nowhere? Well, first of all, DM lives in Alaska, so Nebraska is everywhere is an upgrade over Alaska except for Detroit. And I guess I don't have a good reason for CJ. He probably lives in a cool place. He's a Canadian boy. I'll never forget, I was flying out of Nebraska, and the top selling shirt and sweatshirt, other than the Nebraska Cornhuskers, obviously, in the airport gift shop it wasn't something promoting Nebraska. It literally said, "At least you aren't in Detroit." That was the second. Fisher, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, man. Thank you, everybody, so much for all the primes and the subs and the gifts. I was like, wow, is it even like legal for the airport to be selling that is roasting an entire city? All right, guys. Well, the 4-legged creature is dying for me to play with her, and but it's kind of weak. We streamed for 10 hours today. I started at 6 a.m. It's 4 p.m. What is that? Or wait, 6 a.m. to 4 p.m. Yeah, because it would at 6 it'd be 12, so it's got to be 10, right? That's should be 10. Kind of weak, but I'm gonna go spend some time with her because she feels better. Let's raid Woody for sure, because Woody very, very graciously gifted me 20 subs earlier. I have no idea why. We'll pay him back with a big old raid. Tomorrow, guys, you guys have spoken pretty clearly. First of all, my loot filter video will be out, and we need to stop dicking around. We need to start actually pushing corruption. So my gear is really good, or it's decent. I need to get all my blessings, and then I think I have my corruption at 140. It needs to be 300 to fight Aberoth. So maybe we get to Aberoth tomorrow. I want to make other characters, but you guys said you really want me to fight Uber Aberoth. So I'll get this guy up there. I'm also collecting gear for Heartseeker. And then I think I got to make a Void Knight as well. We got a lot of time. We have 10 straight days. That's enough time to build the corruption, build this Paladin, probably build Heartseeker, fight Uber Aberoth, probably make another character, and then I might make another character after that. You never know. What happens in 10 days? No Rest for the Wicked has a gargantuan update. We got to play that. You just tried Uber Aberoth with 30 million Erasing Strike, Void Knight, and you're getting absolutely stomped. God, I can't wait for this. Toys skipped to the sub. Thank you, buddy. Let's go hang out with Woody. Let's see what he's up to. And thank you so much for being here, guys. Dude, there's 6,800 people here. That's insane. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate you. I don't take you guys for granted. Ms. Seekers just raided me while I'm in the middle of raiding Woody. Thank you so much, Ms. Seekers. We're going over to Woody. Here we go. We're just carrying him forward. God, I hope we raid Woody and he's in the middle of a raid too. That would be sick. Thank you, Ms. Seekers. I see you. Hope you're well. All right, guys. Thank you so much. See you tomorrow. Thanks for all the generosity, guys. Spend your money on you, not me. Good night, guys.